This one is spelled.
Mr. Chairman, we're live again.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. Today is the afternoon session. This is July 6th. The afternoon session of Board of Equalization. Our next appeal is AF 2215 Blue Ribbon Properties.
Didn't even prepare anything. I just printed a pro out.
So this one is a commercial.
Have it well, as soon as.
Oops, sorry.
That's okay.
Okay. This is appeal AF 2215 RPC 00003157739 Blue Ribbon Properties. This is I think it was a manufactured home, I'm not sure. And it was average grade, it's an office space. We have it valued at $201,500. $94,127 in the land and $107,373 on the building. The appellant states that 843 South Main, 960 square feet, 0.17 acreage, other commercial listings selling for average of $95 per square foot. Also located in FEMA flood zone, therefore requiring flood insurance. Commercial interest rates now above 7.5 depending on program. Not located in downtown Cascade. I would like $125,000 assessed value for this building. I completely disagree. I have it valued accurately. When I look at what her estimated taxes may be, they're going to be lower than last year by about $100. Geez, I really know what else to say on this one.
So Anthony, you said this was a double wide?
No,
Manufactured
I
home.
couldn't tell. I don't think.
It's not a.
It's a stick built, I thought.
Stick built.
A stick-built house.
And then, so don't you do commercial by the square foot?
Yes.
And-
And commercial value by the land. And remember what the price per square foot it came out to.
5342.
Yeah, it's got, 960 square feet. I think it shook out to roughly $90-something a square
Okay.
foot. She's looking at the total value. I'm not sure.
So is there an exemption for being in a floodplain and all that stuff she was talking about? There isn't, is there? So theoretically, if you build it right, you don't have to worry about it.
And we use Cascade area sales for this as well. It's rated and average.
I'd give you 200,000 for it.
Even our comps support our
Yeah.
value. So,
I
yeah, I don't know.
personally, myself, I would offer her $5,000 for this property.
Mr. Chairman, I move that we deny 2215, AF 2215.
I'll
Our
second it.
appeal.
Moved and second, all in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Aye, motion carries. Okay.
Not being in downtown Cascade, well, downtown Cascade's moving south. So she's gonna be right in the middle of the whole thing then.
So the next one is KH 2216.
Thank you, madam.
Murray Jones, this is on, oh, sorry, no. This is another Melanie Brassfield. This is 372 Little Pearsall, Thunder Mountain Estates. Go ahead, Christie.
Well, I had spoken with Melanie on the phone about her appeal, she states that there had not been any updates. It was built in 1991, 2 beds, 2 baths. The septic system is a 2-bedroom system, 2-car garage. And then in the note, she said, I am aware of only one home in the Cascade area that sold for over $1 million in 2021. And so that made me think, we had to send this whole neighborhood amended notices just after the original. And so I called her and asked, and she says, no, I didn't get that. So she's appealing her first notice. So when I explained about the second notice and told her the value, she was okay. And especially, I had made the decision before I called her. We had a note when I was out there in the field that the house was remodeled in 2004. And so I made the decision to bump the effective age from 91 to 2000, just to add for some of that remodeling. In my conversation with Melanie, she said there's not been anything. She said that's why it stayed on the market as long as very and the fact that it's only the 2 bedrooms. Anyway, after our conversation, and she told me what everything was like inside, I put the effective age back to the original 19. And so that resulted in the land stayed the same, the 191,509, and the improvement went from 701,441 to 631,595 for a difference of $69,846. And so she said that brought her total to $823,104. And she said she felt like she could have sold it in 2020 for that value.
So then we are approving. So, Mr. Chairman, I would move that we approve the amendments on KH 2216 to the new value of $823,104.
I'll second that. 823,104. Okay, we got a motion second. All in favor, please say aye.
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 Aye, motion carries. Chrissy, do you know, is this the house? I can't remember the guy's name.
Yeah.
There we go. And he also built the pharmacy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Looks like it's all brick. Looks like it's all brick.
It is,
Yeah, nice.
yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna move on down now to NA 22138.
She's not here.
Well, that's too bad. We just have to do it without her. Where do you want to go?
Start on Blackhawk.
Do a couple of his
Oh, this is a personal, sorry. Okay, Anthony, which ones are we gonna do?
Start with 2327.
So do we have all these listed separately, or are these all together? Okay. So how are we going to do this?
22327.
Want to do it because they're all the same owner, are different parcel numbers.
If it's all the same argument, yes.
Pretty much.
We can list the numbers separately, but if it's all the same argument, Doug, we do that?
Yeah, we just have to hear them individually make a motion for each one. So we'll list those numbers if it's all the same argument.
For which,
They're in the back page, Doug, on their
McCall Associates.
McCall Associates, and there's 24 of these. So here's all the numbers over here. We're gonna do them all, but we'll give you the
do we
numbers.
have the parcels for each one of those?
Yes.
Yep. So we have 22327, 22329.
See if the right one.
22321 through
22330. 22331. 22332. 22333. 22334. 35.
These all on the ranch, or is there somewhere on the pond?
22336.
Some ranch, some river, some.
22337. 22339. 40. 41. 'I didn't know how you carried all this upstairs. I'm proud of you.
Super strong.
Yeah.
Lifting weights.
Stop. Because these are all pretty much the same issue. Did you guys like copies?
Before you start, Anthony, I just want to make sure we're good on the numbers. We don't have a 22328. We went from 27 to 29.
Yeah, and that's probably in these rural parcels, I'm assuming.
Okay, just want to make sure that we got them all. We didn't forget.
Oh, there's more to come, but those are a little different.
Okay,
All right, these are McCall Associates. These were new parcels created. Final plat approved last year. They were added to the tax roll for the first time 2022. They were put on into ProVal. They were mostly graded as very goods and excellence. After looking at the location of these parcels, Maureen and I determined we were going to change grades to be consistent with adjacent properties that are privately owned. This resulted in a value reduction on these new parcels. Anything that was graded, most of them, very good to an average, resulted in a $46,000 reduction average. So from 241 to 195. I've got all these numbers, I don't know. Want me to-
So we're revaluing these lots at 195,000.
roughly.
and some of them are 192, some of them are 250, 218. So I think what we'll do is take each one. But if it's all the same treatment, I think that'll work. That work for you guys? Okay, for the first one then is 22327. That new value is 195,193.
You want a motion in to approve or deny the appeal?
We can do that, or we can do them all at once. What do you want us to do, Doug?
I think, I hate to say it, commissioners, I think you probably should make a motion on each one of them since they are separate parcels.
Okay. So I'll make a motion to appeal. What was the number? Let me get some numbers down.
The number is 22327.
22337.
22327.
So we're denying the appeal and accepting the new appraiser's value on all of these?
Okay. I will make a motion to deny 22327 and accept appraiser's value.
Second.
Moved in second, all in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Okay, so I'll write them down.
Okay, next one is 22329, and this value went to $192,347.
I would move that we deny the appeal and accept the appraiser's value.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Okay, the next one is 22330, and this value is $250,042.
Make a motion, we deny appeal and accept appraiser's value.
I'll second. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
The next one is 22331, and this value is $218,965. 218,965.
Mr. Chairman, I move that we deny the appeal and accept the appraiser's value.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Motion passed. Okay, the next one is 22332. This value is $191,987.
Make a motion that we deny appeal and accept appraiser's value.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Motion carries. Okay, the next one is Appeal 22333. This new value is $196,566.
Chairman, I move that we deny the appeal and accept the appraiser's value.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Motion carries. Doug, let us know if we get going too fast.
It's too late for that. Mr.
Too late for that?
Okay.
Want me to wait?
No,
Okay.
I'll make do.
Next appeal, 22335. This new value is, wait a minute.
Or four.
There are four. Here's the four. I got it upside down. 22334. The new value is 198,123.
Chairman, I'll move that we deny the appeal and accept appraiser's value.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Motion carries. 22335. This new value is 184,836.
Mr. Chairman, I move that we deny the appeal and accept the appraiser's value.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Motion carries. Next one is 22336. This new value is 204,989.
Chairman, I move we deny the appeal and accept appraiser's value.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Motion carries. Two, 22337. This new value is 197,454.
Mr. Chairman, I move that we deny the appeal and accept the appraiser's value.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Motion carries. Oh, my writing is getting worse. This is 22338, this new value is 192, 185.
Chairman, I move we deny the appeal and accept appraiser's value.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Motion carries. Appeal number NA 22339, the new value is 188,398.
Chairman, I move that we deny the appeal and accept the appraiser's value.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Motion carries. Come on. Two, 22340, new value, 190,153.
Mr. Chairman, I move we deny the appeal and accept the new value.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Motion carries. Appeal number 22341, new value, 187,940.
Mr. Chairman, I move that we deny the appeal and accept the appraiser's value. Said on a different tone, just to make it a little bit different.
Second.
Would you say all in favor, say aye.
Aye.
That motion carries. Next appeal 22342, new value. Oh, this one is a big drop.
Got it on the screen. It's a tiny.
$38,457.
Chairman, I move we deny the appeal and accept the new value.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Motion carries.
So that was platted like that? Weird.
Little sliver.
There's a couple.
Appeal number 22343. This one went up. New value 320,773. And this one, okay, this is the same value as, okay,
There's
so
no change on that one.
we still deny the appeal.
Mr. Chairman, I move that we deny the appeal of 22343.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Aye, motion carries. And appeal number 22344, new value 236,807.
807.
807.
Mr. Chairman, I move that we deny the appeal and accept the new value.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Motion carries. And that's the last one.
And Anthony, those were listed at 22321, and we started at 22327.
And I've got some scattered in here. I've
Okay.
got more.
Hey, bring them on up. We'll just keep right on it going. Okay, the next appeal is NA 22321. Same McCall Associates. And this new value is $539,031. 539031.
Will you explain the difference on these?
Yeah, they had lost their agricultural exemption and it went up from 48,102 to 613,874. They lost that agricultural exemption. We put the land in base acre plus the residual. I changed the base acre from goods to averages. And
Okay.
that's where the little difference comes in. They really tried to fight me on these, but they didn't like it. They could go to the state.
So are they doing ag?
They're not. Sue has double checked that 2 years in a row.
I should have taken them out a couple of years ago.
Okay.
Between COVID and being short-handed, I didn't get it done.
Okay.
And so I got it done this year.
Perfect. Okay. And Mr. Chairman, I would move that we deny the appeal of 23321. or no, excuse me, 22321.
22321. 22321. I'll
I'll
second that. Okay, all in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Aye, motion carries. Next victim. This is appeal number 22322.
Same issue.
Same issue. This value is $487,683.
I'll make a motion, Mr. Chairman, to deny the appeal and accept the new value.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Motion carries. It would be interesting to know what all this is gonna total. This is all new value coming on, right?
Mr. Chairman, can we just take,
Yep, need a break?
well, no, I'm just trying to, we have here market value of 613,874, but then we have final approval 539,031.
So this is the new value. It's all land, but he's changed the grade, which we dropped it from this to this.
Got it.
It went from, what'd you say, good to average, or average to good?
So initially it was 613,000 and then it reduced it to, okay, my apologies. Thank you for the clarification.
Um,
And that is the same for Appeal 22322.
yes, and 321. It's all a different change of value. Because he changed the land grade. Correct?
Yes.
Are we good?
The only concern that I have, it's not clear that that was done on these sheets that you're providing us.
You gave us the final, you didn't break every parcel out. Just gave us
So I
that.
just put the total. I just
I-
busted this out.
I think because we have to send these originals to the owner, we really should be breaking that out on this form.
I can do that. I just
Okay,
didn't put the changes permanently into the system.
okay,
But I will do that and bring it back to you.
that would be much appreciated,
So that's a
Mr.
separate
Chairman.
pile. I
Yeah,
would keep those
I think
separately.
because we do have to send these out to the owners and they're gonna question how that was determined.
Breakouts were.
Yes, sir.
So 321 from here on, Doug, we'll save that pile.
Okay.
So the next one is 22323. And this new value is $580,046.
Motion, Mr. Chairman, we deny appeal and accept the new value.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye. Hey, Jim,
Carries.
we pull one of these up on the map so we can see where it's at.
I don't have parcel numbers.
Oh, okay.
To scroll to drag it over. It's all the big parcels up on the hill above. That stuff
Across the
up there
road?
by the lake. All those hills and stuff back in there.
So it's across the West Mountain Road. Got it. Got cows on it.
And there's Solon's Pit.
Whose
Oh.
development
The
is
grass
this?
was like this tall last year.
Got it.
Whose development is this?
There's McCall Associates. SEMA was involved in it at one time. He called last week. Said he was.
This all quiz.
Okay, so we move on.
Yes.
Next appeal, 22324. New value, $368,405.
Mr. Chairman, I move that we deny the appeal and accept the appraisers. Oh, nope, just deny the appeal.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Aye, motion carries. Want to turn these over, Doug?
Yes, please.
Okay, the next appeal is 22325. New value, $58,580.
been placed into a conservation easement, so I ran the land as buffer.
Mr. Chairman, I make a motion we deny this, number 25.
Accept, or, second.
Who to say all in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion carries. So
Is that
Anthony,
the-
even though it's in a conservation easement, that's why the value goes down?
Yeah, it precludes,
Development.
timber harvesting, any development.
Is this next
thought
to the
they could-
river? I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Is this next to the river? This is the walk path?
Is there a river?
They can still harvest timber and
Sad,
manage
don't
the
we?
ground, right?
They have to manage it and take care of it.
Do the weeds, all that kind of stuff. You know, is it deed restricted? Is there something on the deed that says that?
Yeah, it's,
Okay.
got it in here. It's really long. It's very
Interesting.
restrictive. It's what
Be
they do
interesting
with
to
it.
read that someday.
They could use it for agriculture and that kind of thing.
Okay, this is
You
a,
can use it for agriculture.
June, this is a
Harvest
duplicate?
timber.
of what we just did.
Have to maintain it and keep it decent for.
Okay, the next appeal is NA 22326. And the new value is 74,288.
This was another really small piece that is not.
Mr. Chairman, I move that we deny the appeal of 22326.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye, motion carries. Okay, now we got a little
There is no change on this one.
change up. This one is NA 22317.
These are now the West Mountain Sewer and Water.
Yes,
what was that, 317?
22317. A new value is 6,896. 6896.
Mr. Chairman, I'll move that we deny the appeal.
A second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Motion carries.
These parcels all coming up are part of the wastewater treatment facility.
Okay, so the next appeal is NA 22316. And the new value is 12,116.
So are they, no change. So they were denying the value of that? Or they were,
Yeah,
they were
it. I'm
appealing
just
it?
like, there's got to be some value to that land.
Yeah.
It's not usable, it's just all part of it.
So they were asking for zero?
They wanted this sewer treatment plant exempt, and it's there, it's not platted as anything other.
These ones are fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mr. Chairman, I would move that we deny then 22316.
Second.
All in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion carries. And the next one, NA 22320. This value is 10,227.
Station. It is rated good on the river.
Mr. Chairman, I'll make a motion we deny it.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Motion carries. Okay, we're gonna do NA 22318. The new value is $28,021, 28021.
Mr. Chairman, I move that we deny 22318.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Motion carries. Two, 2, 3, 1, 9. New value $16,412.
Chairman, I make a motion we deny.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye, motion carries. Two more. 22315. New value, $724,004.
So we had this valued at commercial value land. If it's non-buildable, I also had to add some depreciation to the sewer treatment facility itself. Ponds, the pipes, everything, which I had not done for years, so. Resulted in a 13% added depreciation on that one.
So this is the treatment plant itself. Okay. Whose turn it is, so.
Challenge
I've
to-
lost whose turn it is. Is it mine? Mr. Chairman, I move that we deny the appeal.
I'll second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Motion carries.
I should have had more coffee, Sherry.
My brain goes squirrel when I'm asking questions. We're not sure where I am still.
Okay, the last one in this pile is 22345. And the value on this one is 20,261.
Mr. Chairman, I'll make a motion we deny appeal.
Second that.
All in favor?
Aye.
Motion carries.
Are any of these, so they still own the stuff that's south, that is still large land?
A lot of
We only have that one at 482,000.
part of it's in timber. A chunk of it is still in timber.
Got it. So they are still,
Okay, June, you want to go back to our
Probably the portion that I took.
personal? We have some
Yes,
folks
I
in the
believe-
audience.
I believe that our next one is here.
So are you Murray Jones? Murray? Okay, come on up to the table, please. This is appeal number 22138. And I ask you both to stand and raise your right hand. You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, I do.
Great, thank you guys, have a seat. Basically, the way this works is you guys get to kind of go first, and then we'll get the information from the appraiser here in just a bit.
Okay,
Noreen's gonna get us the information, and then we can get started.
okay. So I'm assuming everybody has the same packet as me, right?
I'm
don't
hoping
have
so,
it yet.
yes.
Good.
Again, Doug, this is 22138 Murray Jones. This is on Lick Creek.
it's on Little Lake?
And the little payette.
Yeah. Man,
I didn't include photos in that. I didn't know if they'd want photos. I
If you
did-
have handouts for us, you can bring those on up.
Wow.
Chairman does.
That's a piece of
So
pro-
you're
that's-
Jennifer, I take
I
it?
am Jennifer, yep.
Thank you, welcome.
That's a piece of property I've been wanting for a long time.
Uh-oh.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, these
Oh,
guys might
snow,
want
my
photos.
favorite. I love pictures of snow.
Yeah, yeah. Well, we live it here year round, but what can we do, you know?
That's a blessing.
Yes, it is.
So you go ahead, Jennifer, and give us
Okay.
your points, and we'll go from there.
Okay, so if you're not familiar with my property, I am located on Lick Creek Road, right off of the Little Payette, which is also an irrigation pond. There's not year-round access to that area. They do not plow for you to go to that area. And the county actually fills up my driveway for me to remove if I would like to go to my property
It
year
happens
round.
to all of us.
Right.
That's a
And
special perk.
and so it's really not a lake, it's an actual irrigation pond, and no one maintains that area. And it is full of logs that they had originally taken down when they made it so it would be bigger for the irrigation lake. And no one goes through and takes those logs out, and it fills up my front yard. And so we literally have to clean it out every day. Lots of logs. I showed you some pictures. Anyway, to even utilize the water. And the water's only up for about 6 weeks out of the summer, and then it's completely down. So there's no ability to even put like a dock or something in that we could have access to, because even the public dock is out of the water most of the year. The banks aren't cleaned up. They do stock the pond with tiger muskies. I don't know if any of you know them, but not very safe for my kids, I feel like, to go swimming with the tiger muskies. But it's not like a lake. And there's no city services out there. They don't maintain the area around the cabin to help prevent forest fires, and we don't have any kind of what's that called? Like fire, anything for
Firewise.
fire protection. Yeah,
Firewise.
fire watch
No fire
out there.
hydrants, no nothing.
Nothing out there.
Who's they?
Well, just the city or the county.
Isn't that your responsibility to maintain your area around your cabin for
It
fire?
is, we do, but we do not have like fire hydrants that are just 3 miles, 4
Got it.
miles in town. Not like all these other ones that are probably assessed the same value.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
People are always on our property. I'm sure if you've been out there, and they don't follow the leash laws. So their animals end up coming onto our yard, which we have our own animals, which we actually cage because we don't want them to attack the other people or people coming onto our property. There are no camping signs along the lake. So everyone decides that the best spot is right in front of our cabin to actually put up there on the sandy beach and do their fires and camp. Now there is a no camping sign up by the actual dock and the area where you can put a boat in, but it's not anywhere around the lake. And when the water starts going down, people actually go out there and try to, camp there. Of course, there's no personal dock, no golf course. People leave trash behind because it seems like they don't understand the concept of what you bring in, you take out. And so I've compared this to a few lots that value is higher than ours. We have 0.79 acres. Our land value went up $102,130. This acre there were 10 lots sold in the Blackhawk on the river. They were 0.7 up to 0.9 acres, anywhere from $167 to $249 a lot. That's nowhere close to our 314, and they're located on the river. They have picnic amenities. They're 5 miles of groomed trails that they can use year-round. They have year-round access. We don't have any of that, and they have a clubhouse with pool, sauna, all these amenities that you'd have year-round that we don't have in our lands assessed higher. I also show you that the property at 412 Whelm Creek Court in McCall, 0.83 acres, is assessed at $275,000, and it overlooks the bow ponds, stocked every year with good fish to fish with. Next to a golf course, there's year-round access, there's groomed winter trails, and they have a dock that they can utilize year-round. 20 Warm Drive, Cascade, Idaho is 1.41 acres. It's $165. It backs up also to a pond. It has no neighbors. It has year-round access. If you added on a well, because it doesn't have a well and my land does have a well and septic, I put the average cost there so you can see that the average cost to dig those, and even if you put the highest amount, it still wouldn't add up to what they're assessing my property as. I also picked out another one that's on Opal in Cascade, because oftentimes there's properties in Cascade that they refer for my property, because my property's kind of unique, And that's 2 acres, and they have that at $190,000. It's waterfront. a gated community fish stocked lake. They have a community dock, they have year-round access, and it has a septic, but it didn't have a well, so I added on the average cost for the well, which is anywhere from $3,750 to $15,000. So even if you added the $15,300, it's not even close to the value of my land. Also, 13 Kirkway Cascade is 3.3 acres at $207. It's waterfront. It also has a river that flows next to the lot, year-round access, a community dock, fish are stocked in the lake, but it does not have a well. So I put that if you add the $15,000 there, and a septic, if you add the $10,000, it's still not even close to my $314,000. So, taking all this under consideration, I believe you've overvalued my land. I think my land should be somewhere between 230 and 215.
June, can you show us a picture of that cabin? Please.
I have a question. On the paper that I got, where it says the grade and it says excellent, what is that? What's the grade?
There's, I'll let Noreen do that.
Okay.
The grade of your land depends on where it sits, the geography of it, views. Some people may have just, they won't have a view of anything, they have trees all around, so it's kind of an average land. You have views, you have water, it's the geographical area of your property. Is how we grade properties.
Okay. And that's you, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And this one, I'm gonna touch on that one, it's my.
Anything else you guys want to add?
Well, I did add some pictures. The pictures just show that it's 6 to 7 feet that they bury our driveway in every year. And then the view, the mountains are gorgeous. I can't argue with that. We come to the mountains because we love the mountains. But you'll see how many logs are in front of our yard. And we actually try to pull the longest logs long ways because people are driving in front of our house all day long with their UTVs and their motorcycles because the water is down more than it's up, and so people are constantly in front of it. So we just wanted to show those pictures. Besides that, I don't have anything else. Do you have anything?
No, that's why we block it off, because we have a pipe going down to the lake for water access, so drive over that all the time. It's not buried. It's a galvanized pipe.
Not buried.
It's not buried.
And I think you should know, normally in Idaho, any ground that's underwater belongs to the state of Idaho.
Yeah, it does. I know it's been there for 100 years since we bought it, so it hasn't been moved in.
Well, I mean, as far as trying to block access or stuff, you're gonna run into issues trying to do that.
Oh,
Everything below high water line in Idaho is considered public access.
okay.
Okay, if you guys are good, I'll turn it over to Noreen and she'll give us her other side of the coin.
2 years ago, I actually spoke with Jennifer concerning her property, neighborhood that she was in, and what we were grading your property as. At that time, I did change that to have her in what we call a neighborhood, more of not necessarily a city neighborhood, but not a lakefront neighborhood, because that's where she was to begin with. And looking back through the folder prior to that, she was being compared with the 217433, which is the Donley Lakefront
Okay,
neighborhood. And so we were like, wait a minute, she doesn't need to be there. So we did switch that around. We got it down. We changed her from a lake influence because of course she's not really lake at that time. We talked about that. And I put her in an excellent land grade due to having the views, having some access to the water at times, secluded around public land. Kind of, there are people out there that would probably feel that that's a very desirable spot, even with all the issues that you have. So at that time, I did make those changes back in 20. That being said, she's been in this neighborhood, the 539 800 neighborhood since then, where she's valued with more flat lots that are like hers, maybe not on water. There might be one on the golf course there, but most of them are neighborhoods. So the comps that I pulled were average land grades that happened to sell in that same neighborhood as hers. The first three, you'll notice, the first two are quite larger than her by 1 full acre. They did sell for quite more money than her property is also because of that extra acre. And then if the third one you go down, that one's located on Mathers Road. It's kind of right, Greenwich and Mathers. It's kind of more towards in town. So that one is quite smaller than hers. Sold for $185. We have one. Then we change similar neighborhood, but it's with the 900 at the end, and that one's over on Seaway Loop, so it's close to the state park and also Pilgrim Cove. So it's sold for $220, a lot smaller than hers. If we time trend that out, you can see that it goes up to $319. And then I added some excellent land grades that we consider excellent. They're not on the water. They are in the mountain meadows near the golf course. So golf courses and water usually get this excellent land grade because you have water, you have views. And so we get this excellent land grade. It's more of like a desirability. Some people like to be on the golf course. Some people like to be on the water. Some people like to be secluded with the views. And so if you notice on here, I have the prices of $199, $234, and $284. If we time trend those out, she sits right there with the prices that we have for the neighborhood that she's in and how I've graded her land, since she is a special, I don't want to call you a special case, but a special piece of property.
I get you.
So I've tried to accommodate into the where she could, her piece of property being where it's located, be more like other properties in the area on that east side of McCall.
Unique property. I mean, that's the problem. It's unique property.
So yeah, I get it.
You and I both.
I've been here several times.
There's a lot of people in McCall that have salivated over that piece of ground.
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you, you guys are pretty lucky.
Well, and even using your comps, looking at those are all within the same ballpark as what our appraiser is saying. Anything you guys want to add?
Well, I would probably just add that these are probably all have city services, and they also have access year round, where the roads are at least plowed to their property, and we don't have that.
So based on the average properties around the county, outside of city limits, you're pretty much the same as everybody else. My road's plowed just the same as your road as far as access. General access, I have to plow for my driveway. It's like, in other words, it's not much different in that regard. And also, your comments about it being an irrigation pond, it actually is a lake. In front of your house, it's about 140 to 190 feet or something like that. It's a glacial based on the lake, so it is. And you have these excellent views to the mountains. And my personal opinion is you've really got a pretty nice piece of property. I understand, though, the
It's just, I mean,
people around you. I've been there a lot. I'm
That's why I don't live
guilty
in
of
a
one of
golf
those people,
course.
but it's a play area.
sure, and
It's very,
it's just hard to believe that you're going to double my land value in 1 year's time.
almost every place in the county is.
We've had some go up 400%.
Yeah, almost everything in the county.
And those are all based on sales. It's not some magical number.
Yeah.
Those are all sales in that area or like properties that have sold for scary figures.
You understand that there's probably the levy is going to go down, so unlikely that you're going to pay a lot more taxes. So.
A lot of people are paying less taxes this
Yeah,
year than they
so-
will last year.
It's unfortunate, we feel for you because I understand.
Sure, well, I
what
just
you're
like to see
saying.
you guys every year, and make sure you know
We
who
like
I
to see you.
am.
You come
We like
see
to
us
see
for
And
a
I'm
different
not gonna
reason.
give up. It's
have
gonna be
lunch
in
with
my
us
family
instead.
forever, so we're not selling.
I
And
appreciate that, so you'll see me in the canoe going down in front of
all
your house.
right,
and
that's
I-
fair enough.
You don't need to appeal your property to come and see us anytime you want. We're here every Monday.
But you are in line with lots and lots of other people who feel the same way, and it's tough.
Yeah.
To see that values.
I'm a realtor too. We're getting cussed at this year big time.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah.
Yes. But you do have kind of a nice spot.
Not our fault. People want to come and join us.
Yeah.
Right, click right there.
Okay, anything else anybody want to add?
So I was just gonna say, Jen, have you contacted, it's owned by Idaho, all the property, you can see on the blue line all the way around you. Have you contacted anybody with the state, the forestry, or?
No.
Owned by Idaho. So I'm just wondering if it needs to, there's not, contacting them, letting them put their signs up a little bit better, probably for access and, having them know that your ground isn't taken care of and.
Do they come in and will they cut down like all the dead trees sometimes around there? I mean, it's
I
really,
can't speak for them, but if I'm
There
sure if
is
you.
there is a program in the valley.
Yep.
You can apply for, there's a funding, and I think it's Stephanie
Nelson.
Nelson does that program. It's a FireWise program, and we do have reasonably good grants now for that sort of thing. Would be very much appreciated if you guys become a part of that.
Yeah.
Because that is sensitive out there. You're absolutely right. And that land that's joining you is highly controversial right now with the way.
yeah,
the
we've been
state's
watching all of it
managing.
and I write in all the time. I've
Yeah.
said and I watched all the court hearings with that attorney.
This is endowment land.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
What
all,
I would consider, Jennifer, is go see Scott at the Department of Lands there off Dinehard.
Yeah.
Say, hey, we're having issues with people coming through your property on
Yeah.
our private. Can you help us? Is there some signage we can do or have you guys got a fence around your property? That would certainly slow a
No,
lot of
because
it
we don't
down.
want to
I know. Doesn't have to be
deter
a
the
barbed wire
wildlife.
fence.
We like them to be able, the
Yeah.
deer and everybody, we like.
But even a 2-foot high pole fence is
actually,
usually enough.
our recreation department in the county is looking at the possibility of trying to go, get some properties there, maybe lease or whatever. I don't know exactly the details, but we need some more camping facilities in that side. It's really unmanaged state land right now.
Yeah, I agree.
Endowment land, so.
Hey, well, I think
That's the
we're
downside of
pretty
it. The other
reasonable.
side,
I think Noreen's done a great job showing us the values in that area, so I'm gonna make a motion that we deny appeal number 22138.
I'll second that.
Moved and second, all in favor, please say aye.
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 Motion carries.
Thank you.
And come back again next year.
We will be back.
Call me when you like.
Yeah.
Well, I was hoping you would call me and we could talk.
I turned this one over to my supervisor and she said she called you, but I think he might have just left you a message.
I don't know. I didn't get a message.
Appreciate it, Anthony.
Thank you.
There's no.
Thank you.
Oh, you talked to me on the phone. Yes, and I asked if you were gonna call me because I was hoping I would.
No better Alpine Grove views in the valley.
Oh, I bet.
It's
I bet it's-
And I ran out of time.
Mr. Chairman, do you remember who seconded that motion? My apologies.
Sherry did.
Okay, thank you.
so
Jennifer?
busy there right now.
Come on up, Jennifer. Looks like you're up next. This wasn't in person. I'm taking it they're not showing up.
This is a phone call.
The real problem.
This is a phone.
This is our phone call.
So if you give me a number, I'll get them on the line.
Should be on your
I don't have it.
sheet.
Oh.
It's
Okay?
Mrs. Magnuson. It's Charlene Magnuson.
Charlene?
So 3 different locations,
Yeah.
5 properties within those.
Oh, a little Donner though, isn't it?
Nope, Crown
Crown
Point and Ponderosa.
Hello, is this Charlene?
Yes.
Charlene? Charlene, this is Commissioner Hasbrook. We are on the Board of Equalization from Valley County and you're,
Yes, I was expecting your call.
okay. And so the way this will work is we're gonna start with your first appeal and kind of go down through it, and then we'll decide it, and then we'll move on down to the next one. That work for you?
That sounds good to me.
Okay,
Okay.
And I gotta make sure my appraisers can hear you.
Okay. Do
No.
they have a copy of my appeal?
Yes. And now the other thing
Okay.
I need you to do is raise your right hand and swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Well, this is appeal number 22167.
171.
Huh?
171.
Oh, we're gonna do 171. This is in Ponderosa subdivision.
Yes.
And give us just a minute, and as soon as we get all the details, we'll get started.
Okay.
This is south of the golf course on Cascade. Where that's at?
It's the one that we talked about the other day, Ponderosa.
Oh, it's the same one with the road
It's
issue,
just-
yeah.
This is the good part of the
Oh, yeah,
subdivision.
right. The worst part's that,
Yeah.
section, that corner there. Yeah.
So who's doing this?
I am.
Jennifer or Sue? Okay. So Charlene, we have Sue Leeper on the phone. She will be your appraiser for this one,
She'll be what?
representing the appraisers on this one.
Okay. Whatever.
Okay.
We can just
So you may
dispense
wanna talk
with
up
the
here.
Formalities. I do want to stress that I'm hard of hearing. I'm 86 years old, my husband is 91, and neither of us hear too well. So I may have to have you graciously repeat.
Sure, and if you can't hear, please let me know.
Okay, I will. I will. I do want to hear what you have to say.
Okay, so at this time, the way this works, we are talking about the property on 327 Lone Pine Drive. So you can go first and give us your concerns about that appraisal, and we'll go from there.
Okay, well, first of all, I asked to speak to an assessor. They said it would take a week or two, and I never heard from an assessor. So I was beginning to wonder if there were any. You know, a 211% increase in assessed valuation is to me, not even functionable or I can't see how it could be legal, but I'm sure we have to go to court to determine that. But I just want to reasonably plead to you people, how in the world you could triple values. Actually, it's a 211% increase. The lot itself is 0.41 acres. It has at least a 45-degree slope. And you've increased the assessment 211% to 186,408. You know, I don't even, my daughter's a realtor in Park City. I don't know of any lot up there, bare lot, with no improvement, no water, no power, would go for that much. I know property has increased. In fact, I read an article that was given to me by someone up there that the statesman had indicated that the Valley County property had increased as much as 62%. Now, I can believe that because it has increased here also. Houses anyway, land also. But, you know, accountability is questioned, and rightfully so, because value of property in Valley County went from 6.3 billion in 1921 to 10.3 in 22. That kind of confirms the article that I read in the Statesman, because that's a 63% increase. Now, because property's gone up, property tax is gonna go up. I would go with a 63% increase, but not 211. That is totally out of line.
Okay, Charlene, let me.
It isn't equitable. I know you depend on comparable. Well, in going through these work we own up here and have owned for 50 years, I don't find any comparables that that have sold for 186, 408, even with a house on them. So we don't have power, we don't have sewer, we don't have sewer, we don't have power, we don't have water, it's a slope. It's just out of reason, I believe. And
You
I
gotta
don't
have-
wanna argue with any
What
of you,
services do they
But
have
I
in there?
don't think it's fair, and that's what all assessment.
.4, they gotta have, I mean, you gotta
And
have.
if they
sewer
are
or
considered,
water.
I think you agree with me.
Charlene, I appreciate your input. I was born and raised here, and the values scare me as well, but you have to look at what the lots are selling for around you. And that's how the
You have to
lots,
look at, look,
how
look
lots,
this.
how the lots around you and how much they're selling for. Those sales make your lot, determine your lot's value. So I'm gonna turn it over to
Yes, I
Sue.
realize that. That's why I looked for comfortable, and I didn't find any bear lot selling for 186,000. That wasn't even a half an acre. This is .415 per. It's not even a half an acre.
Mrs. Magnuson, we've had many sales of that in Valley County this year. So yours is not an anomaly. There are many sales that have that same valuation.
You know, we have the burden of proving. I don't think that's fair, and I know that goes on.
Okay, we didn't ask you to prove that. We have the sales here.
I'd like to know some lots that have sold for that much.
Okay.
That are .4
S-
acres.
Our appraiser, Sue Leeper, is about to give you some of those lots.
Send them to me, please.
Well, I'm gonna
I'd
talk,
like-
I'm gonna talk
I
to
don't-
you about them right now. For the record.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so as,
I'd like you to send them also, because I don't hear that well, and I would like to be able to show them to my husband and my daughter, to the realtor, and I have a lawyer son, so it's not a matter of just telling me over the phone.
that's fine, I just can't email them to you right this second. I can after the hearing is over. And I do believe,
How about now? This is
I-
a hearing.
We don't have the ability to provide that during this time, so.
can I go on with?
Yes,
my
go ahead, Sue.
presentation? Okay,
You know,
so,
Charlene, I'm gonna ask you to stop.
211% increase.
Charlene, I'm gonna ask you to stop and give our appraiser a time to address your comments.
Certainly.
so Mrs. Magnuson's property is at 327 Lone Pine Drive. It consists of
Yes.
Okay, this is my time to talk. 0.415 of an acre. It's in at an excellent land grade. Obviously, it has views of the lake. And yes, it just has a gentle slope to it. She offered 4 comparables. I'd like to address those. Comp A is located at 499 Collier View Road in Cascade. It's 1.2 acres. It's in at an average good land grade. It sold for $129 last June, and the time adjusted sale price would be $167,700. This parcel is 3.5 land grades below the subject. Comp B is in the
Okay,
Ponder.
can I-
no,
Charlene? Charlene, please let her finish.
Ponderosa Shores subdivision, lot 30. It consists of 0.75 of an acre. It's in at a fair land grade. The parcel sold for $105 on August 11th of last year. Time adjusted sale price is $126,000. This parcel is 4.5 land grades below the subject. The next comp, C, is at 511 Collier View Road. It consists of 0.86. It's in at a good land grade, sold for $160,000. Last July, time adjusted sale price is $200,000. This parcel is 2 land grades below the subject. If you'll notice, Mrs. Magnuson's property is actually valued less than this one.
How is that? You know, all of these 1.2 acres, 0.75 acres, 0.86 acres.
These
and
are your, these are your
None
comps.
of them,
These are your
none of
comps.
them have an assessed, none of them have an assessed valuation as high as ours.
These are the comps
And
that
you
you, these are the comps that you sent to us trying to prove your land value. I'm just reviewing them for the board and letting them know what land grade they're in and how much acreage they are and what they sold for. So comp
What
D,
land grade are we? What land
you are at an
grade are
excellent
we
land
in?
grade, ma'am.
A
Comp
what?
D is located at 110 Panorama Drive in Cascade. It consists of 1.5 acres. It's in an average land grade. Parcel sold for $90,000 last September, time adjusted 103.5. This parcel is 3.5 land grades below the subject. So if you guys would please go to the last page. And
I
I,
have a question. What is our land? grade?
excellent, ma'am, excellent.
It's not a general school. You need to build a 2-story cabin or house on it.
You have the view of the lake, Mrs.
And-
Magnuson. That makes it an
As far
excellent
as I
land grade.
view, That's been taken by trees. Go ahead.
So if you'll look at the last page, I provided some comps. So the closest in acreage with an excellent land grade that I could get to the subject property. So the subject property is 0.415, and the sale that is closest in acreage on the excellent land grades in the Cascade area is 0.616. It sold for $192.5. The subject property is 0.2 of an acre smaller, and it's valued at $186,408.
And access to
Oh, I
that.
can
So
see
Vista
where
Point's
the-
the other one. It's up at the top of Crown
Maybe
Point.
we-
This has much better
Yes.
access onto a
Yes,
roadway.
absolutely.
Okay.
I can see where this is going. It's kind of a waste of our time. I thought maybe we could discuss the situation now. Everything you've named is much larger than our lot, except for the last one.
Well, that is the closest comp I have to your acreage, and it sold for more than you were assessed for. And it actually has limited access issues on the sale.
Okay, how much did the one for 0.415 sell for?
It-
Yeah, I have an advantage, disadvantage here.
It's 0.616 that sold. Yours is 0.415, but the sale was for 0.616. And it sold for $192.5.
And you've got a, see, it's a third again, bigger.
But it also has access issues.
Yes, so the comp has limited access, where yours has much better access than the comp. And you are still valued,
If you,
you're still valued lower
If
than
you-
the sale.
if you'd even give us 100,000 for that lot, we'd sell it in a minute. And we're assessed at 186,000.
You might want to talk to somebody because it would sell at that.
Yeah,
So,
if you're interested in selling, I would talk to a real estate agent.
She has a daughter that's a realtor. You better get her up
Oh,
here.
yeah, there you go.
Yeah. So Chairman, I would move that
I
we
wish
deny
I was there so we
JB
could have a
22171
one-on-one
Ponderosa sub.
instead of a one
I'll
on two
second
or
it.
three.
Well,
This one
Charlene-
is only 0.4.
Charlene, I think you're getting a fair value
No,
compared to the other 0.6 acres. You're getting a very fair value. And I think you're gonna be surprised what you can sell this lot for. Probably more than what we're appraising it for.
We come up there almost every summer. We didn't last year, but we have every summer since then, because we grew up in Boise and we still have family in Boise. So we are up there a lot. We know that the lots that we own in Little Donner still don't have a access road. And then the winter time, it's totally closed because they don't keep it open. We know what the view is in Ponderosa because of the trees that have grown up between the lots.
Okay, we're moving on to the next one, Mrs. Magnuson.
Okay, we have a motion. Did I get a second on that? Yes, second. Okay, we have a motion and a second to, excuse me.
We have to move on.
We have to move on, Charlene. So we have a motion and a second to deny your appeal on 22171. All in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion carries. Where are we going next, Jennifer?
Okay, this is JB 22-167. This is Little Donner Sub, Tract 1, Lot 2. The property is located at 40 Red Leaf Drive.
Are we through with Ponderosa?
Yes,
What happened?
your appeal was denied. I think the values are very fair.
No, it's not.
So this is,
Neither are cases two, the three that I'm most concerned about are Little Donner, of course, because of the roads, and because of the access, and because of no improvements also. And Ponderosa, same, except there is a road.
Ms. Magnuson,
But you know,
we're gonna go into that right now. So I did email you some comps.
I never left Ponderosa.
We
We
have left Ponderosa and we're moving on to the Little Donner subdivision lot.
Yes, this is your property at
Is there any,
Red Leaf Drive. It's 0.5854 acres, and we currently have it graded as average good. It does have a small peak of the lake. It is primarily flat.
yeah,
Ms. Magnuson
Okay,
supplied
but-
four
ma'am,
sales.
ma'am, could I have equal time on this?
You will, Charlene, you'll get time. All she's doing is explaining,
Going on though.
please, let me finish. All she's doing is explaining to us what property we're looking at.
Well, I've already sent you all that information.
Well,
You should have it right in front of you. This is so discouraging because it's so one-sided. I mean, you know, the fact that the property in Valley County went up 63% supposedly in the last year, and that's confirmed by an internet search as well as the statement in the statement. Of course, that's not an official,
Mrs. Magnuson, that is a whole. We're not going to address what all Valley County did. This is just,
I finished my sentence.
not if you're not going to address the property that we're speaking about. We are speaking about a specific property.
Okay, we're speaking about property in general. The property in an
No,
area.
we're
We're
not.
not.
We're not.
not.
Now
We're
move
not.
on.
We're done.
Move on.
Charlene, I'm gonna have to ask you to stop. If you can't concentrate on each parcel we're talking about, we're gonna shut this down and continue on without you.
I'm saying, I'm giving you a generalized statement.
We-
May I not do that?
You have already given us that generalized statement. Let me finish. 3 times now. We have already heard that. We need to move on. We have a lot more folks on our plate today. So do you want to talk about,
100%. It's not 211.
Can we not remind Mrs. Magnuson of her next step in this appeal?
we'll do that at the end. And you can appeal this to the state. But we need to talk about this parcel now. Is there anything you want to add about this parcel in Little Donner Sub?
Go ahead, you're wasting time.
Okay, that's good to know. We appreciate that. Jennifer, go ahead and give us the details and we'll move on.
Long silence is a waste of time. I can't talk, so you must.
Okay, so Ms.
Go
Magnuson,
ahead.
you supplied 4 comps. Unfortunately, they were not comparable due to topography. They were also graded lower than yours. In the email I sent you, I did point out that you had a neighboring lot that sold in 2021, 44 Red Leaf Drive at 0.6524 acres. It had a time adjusted sale of 136,500. So this lot still shares the same access issues as yours, but it lacks the flat and the nice view that your property has.
No access. You
Right.
couldn't build a home on it. You couldn't build a home on it. Because who's gonna want a lot that you can't even get into in the wintertime?
A lot of people do, Charlene. A lot of people don't come up here in the winter.
The road in the summer is, you need a 4-wheel drive. I wouldn't take my Camry over it even.
But your neighboring lot sold and has the same issues, and it sold for more than what we have you assessed at.
No, you have me assessed at 155 for a slightly larger, 1/10 larger, and I'm a good
Thought it was 130.
15 to
That's gonna be our
20
next
thousand more than
Next.
this
that Crown
lot
Point?
sold for, that you claim sold for.
This is gonna, that is gonna be 42 Red Leaf Drive, that's gonna be next. We're looking at your property, that is 0.5854 acres.
Okay, I'm going to leave. This is so one-sided and beautiful. You claim comparable.
Okay,
Um,
thank you, Charlene.
Just to suit yourself, and
Charlene, you can't appeal our decision to the state.
We're not getting anywhere. I knew this would happen.
Charlene, you
I
can
knew
appeal.
how it ends. I knew
Jesus.
how it ends because I don't even believe you people up there have assessors. There's no actual set formula for assessing.
Charlene?
other than-
Charlene, we're done here. If you're gonna start accusing us and calling us names, we're done with this conversation. You can appeal our decisions to the State Board of Tax Appeals if you so wish. Okay, let's move on.
All right, I move that we deny appeal 221637, right?
22167.
And I'll second it.
Who to second, all in favor, say aye.
I
Aye, motion carries. So we'll do 22168.
I move that we deny 22168.
I'll second it. Hang on, you guys are going, whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I getting these mixed up here? 22168, we have a motion and a second to deny that.
These ones are all the originals.
Want to take a vote before we forget?
Yeah, so I need a motion to, okay, all in favor of this one? 22168.
Aye.
Aye, motion carries.
Oh, these aren't on this list?
Makes me feel so bad when we can't talk to our seniors, but, send a representative if you can't hear.
Okay, 22169.
Yes, exactly.
Mr. Chairman, who made the motion on
Um,
22168?
Moppin.
I did.
Okay, thank you.
22169, it's the same issue.
Yeah.
Okay,
169, yes, this property is graded as an average, with no view of the lake, but even our fair average sales are falling in line with what we have assessed at.
so I'd entertain a motion.
I move that we deny JB 22169.
And I'll second it.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Motion carries. Jeez, you
You can't blame it all.
go through this last year, Sue, this lady.
Every year.
Every year.
flyer.
Okay.
Argumentative.
22170.
I move that we deny JB 22170.
I'll second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Motion carries.
This is every single year. It's like entertainment.
It's not very entertaining.
It's not entertaining.
Right.
You got something to say, make it, say something that's of value. Wow.
Caught up?
Gosh, I don't know. We're a minute.
Property is this.
I think we're caught up. So the next one is gonna be what?
I'm actually gonna slide a couple of non-appearances in. So, here is the original.
Okay, the first one is KH2237.
Did I give you a copy?
Is that on this list?
No, it is not.
This is on the master list.
Yes. Somewhere.
Put on the non-personal, today's non-personal.
This is non-personal.
So give us a second to find this one.
Let me just get.
I actually
Mr. Chairman,
reached,
sorry.
What's that?
we have
Yes.
an appraiser request on this. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay, this is on page 2 of the third list we got the other day. KH 2237, this is Jane Elliott, and this is also in Ponderosa Estates. So go ahead, Sue.
Subject property is located at 339 Estate Drive in Cascade. It consists of .332. It's in at a good land grade. This parcel is contiguous with lot 59. Property owner sent in paperwork from CDH. The paperwork states that a septic permit would be issued for a gravity system with extended treatment or a pressurized system with an intermittent sand filter system. CDH made a statement regarding that the lot appears to lack a suitable well site. CDH recommends combining with lot 59. It would make sense to combine these two lots so that it becomes a buildable lot in the future for the property owner. So Christy contacted Ms. Elliott and asked if she would be willing to combine these two lots, so lot 59 and lot 60. And she agreed to, and she filled out the combination form, and she did send it back to our office. And so I would actually like to give you new values on this lot, and then the other lot to amend their assessment.
So the other lot was 2236, I take it.
Yeah, I'll address that in just a
Okay.
minute. Yes, it is.
Okay.
So I'm requesting that the Board of Equalization amend the land value on lot 60 to $80,461. And Chairman, I believe I wrote that on your.
Yep, yeah, I got it. Yep.
And then, I don't know if this is appropriate, but I'm also requesting that the board re-amend appeal number KH 22-36 land value. It was at 56,317. Because Christie had applied a negative adjustment to it. But now that we're valuing the lots as combined, that number is gonna change to 77,559, and I have that one right here too.
So we add these two together for the 157 something or other.
You,
58 something
I'm
or
sure
other.
I have that written
You
down
should be able to do
somewhere.
that in your head.
158, 20. 158,020 between the two lots.
Wow, it took this 127,707 way down.
Okay, so I'd entertain a motion to accept the appraiser values and deny the appeal.
I'll make that motion, Mr. Chairman.
Second,
All in favor?
I
Motion carries. So you want to go back and do the other one now, Sue?
Yeah, it's right here. Well, before we give it to the clerk, I probably need to shoot a copy of it to make sure I get it amended correctly in our system. But here's the second one. We're
Okay.
changing it to that number.
So I'll make the motion that we change appeal number KH 2236 to a new value of 77,559. Have a second.
second,
All in favor, please say aye.
I
Motion carries. Jeez. Right anymore.
oh, the last one drained me. I'm not
I need
gonna
that one
lie.
back to make sure, and Doug, I will do
Let's
this.
go get more coffee.
Can you just give me the appeal number, please? Thank you.
That was the worst coffee I've ever drank. Not buying that one anymore. Terrible.
Okay, where are we going next?
Hang on.
I think we should get Justine up here and have her do one just for
You do this one,
practice.
just for the practice.
Probably not.
Sure you could.
Okay, Gene, this was.
Oh, sorry, you handed it to me.
Sue, can you just give me like 15 seconds?
Oh, yeah. I gotta hand stuff out.
No, I don't know. This is the other one we tabled today.
Did you chance to redo this, 22228?
No, Noreen's gonna bring that to us, I think, sometime today.
Noreen is doing
Okay, so where are we going, Sue?
Hang on. 22-428.
It ended up in my pile with something else. Oops.
Richard Unholz. Like a good German name.
I don't have the 2242. Where is it?
It's at the very bottom of our sheet.
Non-personal? Oh, which would be the second handout? Yeah, the service, thanks.
Very
On
bottom of
spruce.
this one sheet. It just came in yesterday. That's why you don't have it on the master sheet. Non-personal, it's just one sheet.
Where the heck is it? I've lost mine. Maybe.
There you go. No,
Mm.
no, it's just
Nope.
one sheet. It's just one sheet.
Can I use that one?
Yeah.
To find mine?
The very bottom.
I don't know, I see it, but I was just probably in here. I've stuck it somewhere.
I can imagine that. You've only got about 50 million papers up here.
Quit variance, geez.
Well, I don't have it, so you guys make sure and write it down. Next appeal is SL 22428. This is Richard Hundhausen. This is on Spruce Avenue, McCall Acreage. Sue will turn it over to you.
Okay. The subject property is located at 706 Spruce Avenue in McCall. It consists of 0.339 acres and at an average land grade. This parcel has an 1,102 square foot home built in 2006, graded as an average in average condition. It also has a 490 square foot attached garage. I listed the values for the last 3 years.
June, here's yours back.
So the appellant offered 6 comps. 3 of the comps have a fair land grade, whereas the subject is average. One of the comps is a manufactured home. The sale prices that the appellant used on their sheet that looks like this in their appeal, I'm not sure where they got their sale prices from, but they're not accurate. So the improvement value actually went down on their home this year, if you'll notice. So the increase is primarily obviously in the land. So if you look at page 2, so the top portion are improved comps to show you that we are right in line with where we need to be on the home value. And then I've got land comps on the second half of the page. So the 2 that I highlighted on line 5 and 6 were the closest to the subject property's square footage. So everything's the same grade, same condition, just so you know. So this sale on line 5 is small, the square footage is 1092, which is smaller than the subject. Built in 93, which is older than the subject. Sold for 442. The comp that is just a tad bigger is at 1138, built in 1990. So it's older, much older than the subject as well. And it sold for 484, 100. And if you'll notice, I added a column to the right for the average or assessed value per square foot.
Mhm.
So the subject property is assessed at $211.35 per square foot. And the two comps that are closest in square footage to the subject are at $295 and then $266. So the subject property actually comes in much lower. And it's newer. The house is quite a bit newer than the comps. Now, if we want to address the land, that's the second half of the page. I did the land comps. I highlighted 3 of them. The closest to acreage as the subject. So I've got 0.34 of an acre, sold for $299,850. Another 0.34 of an acre that sold for $202,500. And 0.347 of an acre sold for $268,650. The subject property's land is valued at $281,082, which actually falls right in between those. So I would respectfully request that the board would sustain the value from the assessor's office for $533,720.
Chairman, I'll make a motion that we deny appeal number 22428.
A second.
There's a second, all in favor?
Aye.
Aye, motion carries. Okay, where are we going next?
That's all I have. I'm actually going to present the pro shop, but that's not till 3 o'clock. Oh, they're here. Oh, it's up to you guys if you want to go ahead and hear it now.
We're good.
So are
Yeah,
you,
This is pro shop? No, okay.
can I get your name, please? Are you here for an appeal?
Yeah, I am for 1 at 3:30.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So we're getting, you're here early. You want to see how this is done, huh?
I did.
Good for you.
Smart girl.
So Noreen, you want to come up and do yours?
Perfect.
This would be 22228. Correct?
Is this the one we're going back to?
Yes, the one we tabled.
Oh, okay, the one, yeah.
Got it.
I'm not sure if you want to call Dawn and go over it or go over it afterwards.
Go over it afterwards.
She didn't request to be here, so.
So what I did was, the stuff in very small print is what we had earlier. And then in the larger print is what I went and found. And I did her comps down below, starting with Pencil of Place, which that one's unique, and I know that I believe that's going to be a new sub 23. I haven't seen anything, I couldn't pull it up in our system. So even though it's sold in 21, I know they were in the process of getting the lot sold, so I don't know if it has officially gone through with our system. But her other 4 comps that she has listed are in multiple different neighborhoods like we had talked about earlier. And if we go and time trend those out, and they're very similar to her size, she falls right in line with the time trended out. So if you look up above underneath the county comps that are large, I tried to choose all averages instead of goods and averages. I have one good thrown in there. But if you look at those, and I have them off on the right-hand side, it shows Tim Street, Moore Avenue off of Reedy Lane, Bellflower Place, Aspen Ridge, West Jug Mountain, Otter Pond in the Jug Mountain Ranch subs, and another in the Aspen Ridge subs. And as we go down through there and look at the acreage that is for all of those lots. Her price is right where it needs to be with the time trend. And I went to different neighborhoods as well. Actually, Tim Street, the top one, is a smaller lot, same neighborhood as hers, an average, and it comes in at 238. So I made sure that I stayed on the east side of McCall for all of these, and went to the areas that she found hers also, to see if we had anything. The ones that she has listed, besides the one on Peninsula Place, we did use in our analysis to determine her price. Yes.
So Noreen, I'm assuming you'll get her this list?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And thank you for taking the time to do
Yes,
that.
very
It just
nice.
reaffirms where
Great
we were at in the
service.
first place, so. So with the new comps then, Chairman, I would move that we deny the appeal of NA 22228.
I'll second it.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye, motion carries. Okay, where are we going to next?
Does anybody else have any non?
Christie's. Sue, you had one that's Vernon and Marine O'Keefe Wing, Rio Vista,
That
withdrawn.
was, Anthony already amended that value for them.
So that one's withdrawn. Okay, we can have mine.
So let's take a quick break while you guys are trying to figure out where we're going next.
Unmuted, Mr.
Unmuted, we're back on. Where are we going next?
We are going to do KH
22209.
2209.
Okay, this is Darren Musso, Eagle Shores.
No.
Oh, wait a minute, that's 22109. Sorry.
Deborah Rudolph, is that?
Which one of our lists is this one on?
This was
Oh, there we go, Deborah.
Deborah Rudolph,
Hereford.
Hereford Road, McLeod and Edwards Sub. Thank you.
Ma'am?
Okay. Rudolph, parcel number is 00174000031. Property is at 12795 Hereford Road. Property is in the Tennessee Wagon Wheel number 1 subdivision. It's a .4008 parcel on excellent land. 1,880 square feet.
Can borrow that
Attached
one.
garage
Pad.
built in
Yeah.
2000. And the appellant offered an appraisal performed on the property on April 12, 2021. So all of the comps were 2026. Time adjusted the comps based on the appraisal as well as, and time adjusted the appraiser's adjusted values for comparison with the subject properties. These values are shown on the attached sheet. As you can see, our assessed value of $1,309,749 falls below these adjusted values. And then I've added comps as well. County comps are on that sheet as well. And I believe that our value falls in line.
So she's telling us she wants us to have a value from 2000 or 2020 without any adjustment to it? Okay then.
Is this actually on the lake?
Yeah, it's on the lake. Mr. Chairman, I move that we deny. Let me find the number,
22209.
that one.
I'll-
2209.
I'll second it.
Just a second, all in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion carries. Hey, you got another one? Yep. Yep.
Two, 242. I heard you say?
Yep.
22.
KH2242, Tom and Sandra Harris. This is in the Meadows Road, 1300 Meadows Road. I don't know where this is.
Top Warren Wagon.
Warren Wagon.
Okay.
Oh, KH 2242, Harris Family Trust. Let me get it right. I was just, parcel number is RPM 000006815.
6.
This property is in the Fall Rural Acreage. It is 1,365 acres, and it's in the upper 20. Dwelling is 3,443 square feet in the assessed grade. And then below are the assessed values for the last 3 years. And I would like to read the appeal real quick. They do not offer any comparable sales. They say our house and 1.39 acres included in the assessment
Increased.
increased. Sorry, thank you. An assessment 500,000 last year. The house and land are very dated, unpaved city road, potholes, unlandscaped dirt driveway, wood decks need refinishing or replacement, fireproof tracks. House interior has low ceilings, no dining room, no living room, 3 bedrooms. Board, wall-to-wall, carpet, heating and replacement. Flooring, built-in kitchen appliances dated, small kitchen, tile countertops, stone, bath, shower tile, replacement, only garage. This 3,500 square foot house and 1.3 acres should be assessed at $1.5 million. This assessment has increased $1 million in the past 2 years.
Have you been in this house by chance? 3,500 square foot house and has no dining or no living room.
You have
Must
the
be a
floor
great
plan?
room or something that they do all their stuff in.
Well, we have a great room.
It's a great room.
It's where it's open, like to the kitchen, like, so the living room, dining room, kitchen is usually kind of all
A
open.
big room. So you want to decrease the value from 1.564411 down to 1,302,608.
Yes, because when researching the property, there is a discrepancy between its square footage values. So I spoke with him. So that's value to be more in line with like
It is
properties.
it's a beautiful area.
Yeah.
I mean, they are tucked right up in there. Is this next to IDL ground or it's really close where that IDL, it's either next to or really close where that IDL ground is.
So, so we need a motion to approve the changes, appraiser changes that will.
Deny the appeal and approve the appraiser's value.
I'll make a motion, we deny the appeal number KH 2242 and approve the appraiser's new value.
Of 1,302,608, and I will second that motion.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye, motion carried.
Christie, on this one, can you do the calculations of where the adjustment was made on the right-hand side? Because all that we have is what the final value is. Thank you. Yes, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Okay, where are we going next?
I believe.
Oh, we have some, that's a personal, that's right.
Hi, guys. Come on up.
Okay, this will be appeal number 22173, David and Deborah Croshaw. Here? Yep, right up front. And before you sit down, I need you both to raise your right hand and tickle each other. No,
We're a little loopy.
do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. You both may be seated. The way this works, David and Deborah, is you guys kind of get to go first. And then if we have any questions with the appraiser, we'll go to the appraiser next. So I'll turn it over to you.
Okay.
Isn't our land 250? It shows on here that our land value is 206,655, but I believe it's 250.
Yeah, it's 260,655 is what I have.
Right on here it says 206.
I have 260. Sue, can you look at that?
260. What?
Oh, I
Maybe it
transposed,
was
I'm sorry.
typed wrong.
I did, I transposed it. It should be 260, 655. I'm so sorry.
Need a pen? I can throw one at you, but I can't
You
guarantee I
got
won't
it.
hit you.
Well, that's the vacant lots, right?
No,
No,
that's our house.
We're talking about the one with your house. I transposed two numbers, I'm so sorry.
Oh, I get you, okay.
And then the improvements are 884.38. That would be the house.
The
Okay.
house and the rest of the, yeah.
Yeah.
And the other stuff.
Finish up.
Okay?
Okay.
So you guys go ahead, state your case, your
Okay, well, as we stated in the letter, our total valuation is that adds up to is a million.
Right here.
Yeah, 1,141,000. And our concern is that the only sale in Cascade in 2021 that was over $1 million was the house just down the street from us, which sold for $1,285,000, I believe. That was the only one over $1 million, and so in Cascade, yeah. So we don't feel like that establishes a trend. Therefore, other home values in the area shouldn't be put up that high.
Also, that house is new construction and it's about, I think, 500 feet bigger than ours. And it's on 2 lots, not 1 lot.
Well, in our letter, I listed 7 differences in the 2 properties. In 131 Duffers Lane and our home, which is on 290 Duffers Lane. They're about a quarter mile apart, or maybe a quarter to a half a mile. That list there, number 131 is on 2 city lots amounting to 2.19 acres. Whereas our lot is on 1 city lot and it's 0.955 acres. So it's less than half the size of lot. Second point there is that 131 is new construction of just 2 years old. 290 was built 25 years ago, 25 plus. Number 3, 131. This information was taken from their listing whereon the sale was made. But they listed 3,684 finished square feet that was on 3 separate floors with 4 bedrooms and 3 full baths. And by contrast, our lot is 3,109 square feet on 2 floors with 3 bedrooms and only one full bath, 1 3/4 bath, and 1 half bath. Point number 4, 131 has central air conditioning, and 290 does not. 5, 131 lists a 4-car garage. 290 has 3. 2 of those are in a separate building. 131, number 6, 131 lists amenities such as the theater room in the house and pallet racking for motorized toys in the shop area. 290 does not have any of that. 131 has open views of the lake, the golf course, and West Mountain from their deck, and all north-facing and west-facing windows. When we bought our home back 17 years ago, we had a pretty nice view of the lake. But because the trees are getting taller, today we have very little view. We can't even see the lake from the main floor, but the second floor we can see a little narrow section of it. So we don't have a broad view of the lake.
Do you own those trees?
But
Do you own those trees or are they?
No,
No,
they're
they're on
on
neighboring
lots.
they're like way.
Okay.
It's a
way
slope,
down,
it's a hill,
absolutely
so
low.
they're way down, but they've just
We
gradually.
have a little bit of the lake that you can see. Like that's probably what it looked like when we moved in, and all those trees have grown up, and we can't see the lake from that view. We can see it like toward the street just a little bit.
Yeah, that's an
Yeah,
old
that
view.
is what it looked like.
We can no longer
And it was
see
so
that
great.
water. It just is not visible because of the trees, and we don't have any control of that.
We've got them in at a good land grade, so
Okay.
we're not
It's not excellent. So.
assessing them as an excellent.
So I just wondered, are these three comp A, B, and C? Is that what you're using?
Those are your comps.
Well, those are our comps.
And so
Those
that
are the
was
ones,
me addressing the comps that you included in your packet. So whenever you guys are done, I'll
Okay,
present.
yeah, those comps
these
were
are-
provided us by a realtor.
These are theirs.
What?
They're using.
Ours are. So ours, these are ours. And I listed you at the bottom where you're the subject.
Those three are the ones I gave them,
Right, so I'm
Oh,
gonna
those
address
two.
those.
Okay.
And
which are not on our street, but they're in the general vicinity. First, the one that probably matches the best
This person right here.
is
23 Landale.
and I know this home because I knew the people who owned it and sold it. Is it Lansing? Wait a minute.
No, it's right. It's this one right here.
Okay, no,
It's
that's
written
good.
down
This is good enough, yeah. Landale Lane, which is to the southwest of Duffers Lane, but it still goes up the hill. They don't have much of a view of the lake either. I don't know if they have any, but they're a similar square footage, and their lot is a similar footage of ours, similar acreage. And so in other words, they have 3274 square feet, 0.96 acres, and ours is a little bit less than. Well, our acreage is maybe approximately the same, but square footage is less than that. Okay, that was sold in September of 21 for $817,500. So that, my feeling is that home on 131 Duffers Lane was an inflated market at the time. I mean, it was at the top. It hasn't gone up higher than that since then. In fact, it's dropped off, and the realtors tell us they're not even getting calls on listings that are in that ballpark. But we feel like that was at the height of an inflated market, and it was probably a fluke sale because we know the people who bought it, and he's a farmer from the valley, and he had money in hand, and he wanted property in Cascade, so he was willing to pay whatever. I think it was listed for $1.4 million before he bought it. So that's our feeling about that.
That's a story replicated many, many times in the last 2 years in Valley County. So that's not an anomaly.
It's going to be replicated a whole bunch in the next year.
No, that's true.
So, and I just want to point out, we look at sales from the previous year. We have to have everything January 1 of 2022. So nothing that's happened this year. I'm a realtor too. I don't know that values are gonna go down. I think they're gonna stabilize. Hopefully, we're not getting 3 or 4, bids for every,
Yeah.
parcel.
But, I think one sale the whole year does not establish a trend. And that one sale seems to be what drove everything over $1 million.
And Sue can answer that
We
during
have
her
friends who
presentation.
had
but-
property in the area as well, whose home was valued over $1 million this year. Probably based on that one sale.
Hey, anything else you guys want to add? If not, we'll turn it over to Sue.
I'm sorry.
Anything else you want to add? David?
Well, for that property, that would be.
Yeah, we're just
you know,
dealing with this.
About it, those are the points, yeah.
Okay.
In other words, I guess I just want to say that that one sale seems to have driven everything up. But it's not a trend, obviously, and there are other sales around the same time frame of similar homes of substantially less. And the other point is that it's not comparable with our home. It's obviously got much more acreage and square footage and amenities.
Okay.
The view alone is a significant value of that home versus ours at this point in time. We wish we still had the view that we started with, but we don't.
Okay, so I'll turn it over to Sue if you guys are good.
All right, obviously, subject property is located at 290 Duffers Lane in Cascade. Consists of 0.955. We have it in as a good land grade. Parcel also has a 2,920 square foot home built in 1998. We have graded as an average plus and average condition. It also has a 16 by 22 attached garage and a 24 by 70 detached garage built in 99. Rated as an average and average condition. I listed the last 3 years of values other than the accidental transposition there on the land value for 22. Should be 260, 655. I apologize. The total value, however, at the end is correct. The appellant offered 3 comparables. Comp A is the 23 Landale Lane parcel. It's 0.9642 of an acre, and it's in an average land grade. It has a 3274 square foot home, graded as an average plus in average condition, built in 2010. This parcel includes a basement garage of 768 square feet. The home is, so it has a basement, partial basement garage, but the finished living is 3274, just so you know. This home is valued at $784,290 and only has a 768 square foot garage. The subject property home value is $782,848, less than the comp. This parcel's land grade is an average, and the subject property has a good land grade. This parcel sold last September for $817,500. Time adjusted sale price would be $891,075.
So it has no second building at all. It doesn't have a garage.
No, that's all that they
Okay.
have on it is just the house with the, so the basement level is half of its finished living and half of its basement garage,
Perfect.
768 square feet. Okay, comparable B of the appellants is at 10360 Gammon Drive in Landmark Subdivision in Round Valley. It's 2.1 acres. It's in an average land grade. This parcel has a 3,160 square foot home of finished living and 504 basement garage built in 2000. Graded as a good plus. This parcel also has a 10 by 12 utility shed and a 12 by 20 utility shed. Parcel sold last June for $800,000. Time adjusted sale price to January 1 is $944,000. It's in neighborhood 408-200, so it's in the South Valley County neighborhood. This parcel has a lower land grade and does not have a large detached garage. The home's value is at $762,739. Comparable C, located at 1658 Pine Lakes Ranch Drive. It is 9.75 acres. 1 acre is graded as an excellent, and the remaining 8.7503 acres is receiving the timber exemption. This parcel has a 2,288 square foot home and a 720 square foot basement garage, built in 1978 with an effective year of 1990. It's rated as an average in average condition. This parcel also has an older 28 by 40 pool building. The parcel sold for $779 on October 25th of last year. Time adjusted sale price would be $825,740. The home on the parcel is 632 square feet smaller and graded a half of a grade lower than the subject property. Look at page 2. I included average plus grade homes comps. The subject's listed at the bottom, so you can compare the square footage of it to the comps. And I also added a column to the right, so the assessed value per square foot. You will see that the subject property falls somewhere in the middle of the ones listed. Including 23 Landell is on there as well.
That's number 5.
On line 8. I hope.
Oh, is that line 8?
Yeah, that's that 23 Landale that they're speaking of. They did a really good job of trying to find comps. A lot in play. They're a good land grade. So the land grade's a little higher.
Number 8.
Number 8. That's the Landale one.
Number 8.
Line number 8.
Okay.
Well, we're kind of closer to the top of the square footage. I mean, we're third out of 9. You know,
You guys are kind of right there in the middle.
no, one's 277, one's 286, and then us, and then there are 6 below that.
There's 7 comps.
Oh, row 1 is not a comp. Okay.
I believe you are third,
Right.
right in the middle.
No, our land is higher than every other place.
That's because
Quite a
your
bit
land
higher.
grade, that's because your land grade, all the other ones were, hold on.
Didn't you say they're all average plus? like us?
The land grades, average land grade, and actually the last one has an excellent land grade, but it's also receiving a timber exemption on 8.7 acres. So,
So what establishes an average plus?
so an average grade home is just bare bones construction, just meets building requirements, building code requirements. When you have any grade, so it goes fair, average, average plus, good plus, very good, excellent, 1B and B1. So you are just a half a grade above bare bones construction.
Mm. But these land values are not average plus.
Those are the home grades. I did not put land grades on the comps.
Well, I mean, no, I'm talking about the land value. We're
Show me
right
which
down
column.
here,
Sorry.
right down here.
This is their land value. This is the house value only.
But see, their land values are a lot lower than ours.
Okay, well, we can go tear apart each one and look at the land grades. But on the improved comps, the land analysis is set by the land sales. And then the improved sales are set the improved values. So, I think what's pushing you guys up is you guys have a really large detached garage. It's valued at $72,554. Your attached
So
garage is.
what was it valued last year? Do you have that anywhere?
I do not have the breakout. I
mean, is
get
it a lot higher than has it gone up quite a bit, the 72,000 from last year to
I
this
have to
year?
go look at the history in our
Okay.
system. I'm more than happy to do that for you.
Oh, well,
When-
it's just, it's just a big increase. It's a $400,000 increase.
Right.
Well, and our property, the land alone, more than doubled.
And I understand, I had sticker shock myself, on my own, I get it. But people were paying for stuff this last year was absolutely insane. And we are very heavily governed by the Idaho State Tax Commission. Right now, I believe our land, we're at 91% market value, so we're barely in compliance. And on our structures, we're teetering right between 89 and 90% overall. So
Now, what does that mean?
that means we're barely in compliance, meaning,
Our values are super.
no, it means your values actually should be approximately 10% higher. But
And
we
that
have a
should
10% window that we get to work with, so we can be 90 to 110. We never want to be at 110. We personally at our office try very hard to stay right around that 94, 95% of market value. But this year, our statistician was absolutely as conservative as he could to keep us in compliance with the state.
June, do you have a picture of the garage on their parcel? Cause that garage is almost $100,000, and I think that's probably why it's higher.
Well, yeah, so the
Hey,
attached garage, the small attached garage is valued at 16,940. The detached garage, the big one, is valued at 72,554. They've got a utility shed, it's valued at $1,334, and they apparently have some solar panels valued at $6,762.
You look at the front view of that detached garage. You see that the garage doors are quite narrow. In fact, I can't drive my truck in there without putting both mirrors in. And, I mean, they're narrower than normal. I've tried to figure out a way to widen them. I'd like them to. But the guy that built this, built it himself. It was Jack Brower, wasn't it? Anyway, we bought it from him, and he built this. I think he was a ham radio operator. He had the thing full of radio equipment when we bought it, and I think he just built this to be mostly a shop, access to the shop, which is behind the garage, and he wanted the doors in and out. But it's not really adequate for a large vehicle, especially with a trailer or anything. So, it's different than a regular garage. We don't use it on a regular basis for cars.
I guess, Sue, my other question too is on the land values again. These guys have the highest land values.
They're in a good land grade.
Do we wanna look at that because since the trees have come up, does that change
Well, they
it?
would be in an excellent land grade if
If they had a lake view,
if they had a lake view. So we've taken into account that
their lake view is
pretty
gone.
much gone.
Just wanna make sure you had that in
Yes,
the land grade.
yes.
Well, it's
Taken into
it's a
consideration.
sloped lot. See that garage is higher than the house. Driveway, of course, slopes. But,
So we wanted to talk about the lots in front too.
Yeah, we will, that's next.
I know there are other.
I might have a remedy for you. We'll see what you think.
So I think, based on everything that we've looked at, I feel like this value has been supported by the comps. So, Mr. Chairman, I would move that we deny the appeal on NA 22173.
I'll second it. Moved and seconded. All in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Aye, motion carries.
I'm sorry, I
It's
missed.
denied the appeal. It's denied the appeal.
We've affirmed the value that was put in by the appraisal.
Okay, so we're gonna do the lot next.
Yes, in front of it, yep.
Okay, the lots, the only point of argument about the lots is that they increased in value by 332+%.
Just-
from 2021 to 2022.
We had a lot of stuff went up 400% this last year.
What's that?
We had a lot of stuff went up 400% this last year.
Well, I
Those are more
I
than
don't know how
one
that's
lot?
justified.
This
Yeah,
is the,
how could
the
that be
lot,
Usually by
justified?
sales.
to the west.
It's all
so
what
continuous
ground's selling
is
for.
with this one.
It all depends on sales, guys.
So
Unfortunately,
this is the one we just talked about, where their house is.
Mhm.
And so now we're gonna talk about this one.
It's a point, it's actually, I was told that it was actually 4 city lots, the smaller version of the
Yeah,
lots.
that's how it's listed in the.
Now they've kind of
Description.
combined it, it's considered as one lot, and it's 0.87 acres. It's all sagebrush covered and a few trees on it. We bought that a few years back. We just kind of retained it,
Thank you.
hoping to protect our view, but that the trees below killed that anyway.
Well, this looks very good to me.
But,
Well, no, those are your values, but I've got an idea for you.
Okay.
Oh, you read down below, didn't
Yes, I
you?
did.
Whenever you guys are
Okay.
done.
You guys get to go first on this one as well.
Well, those are our only complaints, that
Okay.
mainly that it's totally unimproved and.
yeah, there's no
it
improvements
increased so
on it
much.
at all. It's just bare land. There's not a driveway, there's nothing.
There's city services to this lot.
They have to get a well and septic.
Okay.
That's what you have on your other.
Nothing-
Well, we do
nothing's
have
been
city
done.
water.
Oh, do you?
Yes.
Yeah, you gotta have something over
We
there.
could get water on the lots,
Uh-huh.
but we couldn't get it. We were
Well-
told that eventually we're gonna be able to get septic, but I think that's another organization appeal too.
Well, and I don't know if this, so I'm gonna present.
Okay.
We'll see if you're even interested in it. If you are, I've got a form for you to sign. If not, that's okay too. No pressure.
Okay.
All right, are you guys ready?
Yep.
All right. So their other lot is in a different subdivision, believe it or not. It's an Allen's Cascade Edition. It consists of 4 lots. It's lots 80, 81, 97, and 98, and it is next door to the appeal that we just heard. It's on the corner of Duffers Lane and 3rd Street in Cascade. It consists of .872. It's also in a good land grade. This parcel is contiguous to the last parcel where the appellant has a home. I gave you the last 3 years of values, no comps from the appellant. However, I've got a couple of ideas. We can do one of two things with this parcel if the property owners are even interested in it. So if the property owner is willing to combine this lot with their other lot, then the new assessed value on this lot would be $36,932. I have received permission to formally combine these 2 parcels from our cartographer. And I do have a combination form ready if this is something you're interested in. The reason I got permission from Lori is because they're in 2 separate subdivisions. And so the rules have softened through the years with the state tax commission allowing us to do that type of thing. So if the property owner doesn't want to combine these 2 parcels, then I would ask that you look at the comps that I've provided on the last page, and you'll see if their property falls right in line with the land sales.
If we did that, could we not sell them?
So
What would that?
when you have rural land, in other words, section 22, though there are a lot more rules to when you have platted subdivision lots, it is much easier to just, so let's say, I don't know what your new legal description would be, because there's 2 lots, that's our cartographer's job, she would do that. But let's say 10 years down the road, something catastrophic happens in your guys' life and you need to sell it. You need their lot. I do believe that you would be able to record a deed just selling Allen's Cascade Edition lots 80, 81, 97, and 98.
So we would be able to sell
You would just have to make sure in the legal description that you recorded that you're only mentioning the description for that one. So it wouldn't be that big
Wouldn't
of a
really
deal.
change anything.
It don't officially get platted as one. It's,
Well, it would become one parcel. That's why there's such a break in the value.
For taxing purposes only.
For
tax
assessment
purposes.
purposes.
but the plats don't really change on the subdivision.
Well, basically, it would just combine the two lots into one,
Mhm.
but because both lots are in platted subdivisions with their own legal description, if they wanted to sell that bare lot, they would have to record a deed, selling Allen's Cascade Edition, lots 80, 81, 97, and 88.
Could we sell like just two of them, or would we have to sell the whole?
I think that might require a new survey,
We have to record,
but we can verify that with our property.
okay. So what we need to do is record a deed.
No, to combine them for assessment
Oh, okay.
purposes, you don't have to record anything.
But if we wanted to sell them, we need to
If,
eventually.
Then you would want to make sure you pay super close attention to the description of just that lot.
so how would this affect if we decided we wanted to build on that's
Could we
those
build
four lots? Would
another?
that?
So I do believe you would need to check with planning and zoning, but typically, if you wanted to build a second home, break it back apart.
Or
value
even,
on
or
its
even
own.
a spec home to sell it as.
Well, then,
Well, I don't know.
well, if you decided to do that down the road, then I would actually split that lot back off and value it back. Either that or, well, you wouldn't want two homes on one parcel, you'd have to get a conditional use permit. And just go through that process, if like, let's say you built a home there for your kids, let's just say. Obviously, it wouldn't be a big deal, because they're your kids. But if you wanted to sell that parcel, the parcel we're talking about right now, with a home on it, spec home on it,
So, Sue,
But
real
it is,
quick,
but it is possible to break it back apart.
Well, and the thing that you might want to ask yourself is that if we do that, you know, that kind of limits what you can do with that piece of ground. If you take the value that's on it now times the levy rate, you're going to find out you're not paying very much tax on
that's
that
kind of the
value.
point I was trying to go. I was going to.
Yeah,
You know, it's
I mean,
gonna
the
be a
tax
little-
on it is like,
well, typically when
we have to
the,
like,
Yeah, you're only saving a few dollars if you combine them. And if you
No.
don't combine them, it leaves you freedom to do whatever you want to do,
yes, correct.
you know?
what do you mean?
Well, you're speaking to a person who was on planning and zoning for a very long time, so he is a very good source of information.
No, the thing is you're looking, if you decrease it to 36,000 or something, I think,
Right.
it, you know, the actual amount that you're gonna pay in taxes, you're gonna find is pretty much a push because of the lower levy. And so if you go through this
Way lower.
combination thing, then
Way
you
lower.
throw a monkey wrench in your options.
What he's really trying to,
Yeah.
what he's trying to, I think, let me bridge the gap. So when the assessed values go up, which they have, the levy rates come down. So in other words, you're gonna pay approximately around the same amount of taxes. In fact, what we're finding is, assessed values going up so much that some people are actually paying less than taxes.
Well, when I looked online at the assessed rate, taxes went $1,200. When I looked at, on the thing you go to
On this
online,
lot?
when I went to the lot, we're paying like $700 now, and it went up to $1,200. Went up a lot.
Well, it just depends on what you guys' future plans may be. Some people just want that extra space so that no.
Well, we got it.
Right.
But we still didn't want anybody building in front of us.
Sure.
You might be able
You
to,
know, our neighbors, by the way, have an interest in us keeping. They don't want anybody building there either.
Maybe they'd like to buy it.
Well, maybe they'll buy it. Well, and don't feel pressured, you guys. If you don't want to combine them, I just wanted to offer it as an option to you.
So,
Well,
so
So-
this 36,000 would be added to the value of our house right now. Which isn't gonna increase our taxes very much, right?
No.
So for 2022, you're still gonna have separate assessment notices because our cartography department will only process splits of land and combinations of land after January 1st. So anything that has been requested during 2022 to either be split or combined will go into
So-
effect for 2023. But what this does is I added the acreage together and acted like they were all one, which lowers the assessed value on this lot if you were to combine it.
So will we in reality pay less taxes when?
I don't know, we'd have, well,
If it
So-
were combined?
So we don't have our levy rate fixed and won't until
So you're
September.
saying,
It's an approximation.
would it add our home value right now would increase by 36,000, is that what you
the land value,
said? The land, okay.
not your home value, but your land value.
Right.
Then, I mean, the total tax, or the
Yeah,
total,
right, but I
the
mean,
total value would increase by 36,000.
instead of,
And instead of having
yeah,
a
instead of,
separate
so
parcel,
instead of your value being 251,346 on this parcel, it would be 30,
Well, the 260 plus 36.
well, it would be the
290.
two combined.
36.
And so our tax on the lots that are valued 250,
I know, it.
whatever,
we need to move along, guys. You need to make a decision.
So.
our value,
People are
I
late.
mean,
But if we combine, you don't know for sure if that's gonna lower our taxes or not because.
Well, it's certainly going to reduce your assessed value on this
It'll
lot.
lower the taxes on the lot
Uh-huh,
considerably.
considerably.
And then at any point, we could just say, we don't wanna do this anymore, and we could,
You'd have to
we'd have to
record
record.
a deed
get a
and
survey.
and deed out. Well, that's only if you want to break the
If we
four
broke
lots that made
away
this up.
from that.
And our cartographer can help you more with that, and a surveyor can too. Just for,
And Sue, I'm wondering if we should go ahead and look at this appeal on just the lot today and confirm or deny that appeal, and then you guys can decide after that. I mean, none of this is gonna
Well, no,
kick
we
in
have-
this year. It's not gonna kick in
well, it
until.
would for the combined value.
Then you'd have to go downstairs and do it
The
today.
impact on our total taxes would be.
No, we have to approve that right now with Sue.
No,
We either have to accept Sue's combination for the
Right,
new
right.
Value.
or
But
Or,
we could always,
the 251.
we could always
so.
break it apart, record a deed, break it apart.
so, well, you guys, if you guys want to go right ahead. But if you'll see the last page, I highlighted a couple of comps. I tried to get right in between one below their acreage and one right above, right there. So they're valued at 251,346. I have a .82 that sold for 222,600, and 1.0013 acres sold for 299,880. And so they sit right in the middle of that. So if they decide not to combine, I feel their value is fair and equitable based on the sales that occurred in 2021.
So, like, we go out in the hall and talk about this, and then we'll send it and bring it to you.
Would you mind if we table this?
You wanna table the house too?
No.
Leave the house like it. Okay, so we'll table this. You guys go down and work
We'll
out the
come to you when it's
details.
signed, and then
We
you-
already voted on the house.
Okay.
Right, so make sure, David, you understand what's going on here. Or you,
I'm all yours.
okay? So we're gonna table
Back.
22174 and you guys will be back shortly.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, where are we going next?
An in-person.
Tricia's here.
Oh no, my pen's quit.
Tricia.
You're on the next page, Patricia and Clayton Clark, is that correct? And this is appeal number 22401, Royal Scott Sub. So Patricia, the way this works is, need you to stand and raise your right hand. You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes.
Thank you. You may have a seat. You get to go first,
Okay.
so the floor is yours.
I have a bunch of notes here that I may refer to, but
I'm protesting my land value only, not the improvements on it. The value for my land went up from 83,000 in 2021 to 344,331 in 2022. This was a 415% increase. So based on 6 sales in this subdivision that I had on the comparable list, the median price, the median price of vacant land, I believe our land value is too high. So anyways, let's go to the, my comparables, that you guys have. The first one is located across the street from us, and it sold for almost 205,000. The one below it was sold for 285,000. This is in the Royal Scott subdivision, and it's the Lakeview lot, so it should be more valuable. The one below it is also a Lakeview lot and in Royal Scott subdivision, and it sold for almost 240. The one below it was 250, 256,000 below that. And the last one I threw in there was not in the Royal Scott subdivision. It was south of Tamarack Resort. And I was told by the assessor's office that the Royal Scott subdivision and the one south Royal Scott subdivision is high because we're so close to the Tamarack Resort, which bummer deal for us. But anyways, I threw in that property too. And then on my Clark assessment of property value, I added up those 6 sales, and I come up with a average sale of $247,615. So, you know, after listening to these other people, I think my value of $213,000 is probably going to be kicked out because it's probably not realistic. Because I also used the median land values too of $179,000 and averaged that with my comparable land sale prices to come up with the $213,000. So, I included the active sales list from Valley County, and I highlighted all the sales that were in the Royal Scott subdivision, and some of them are south of Tamarack Resort. And I included those because they are close to the resort. The bulleted ones are all the ones in Royal Scott. Okay, so I have a couple of handouts. I don't know if I can do this. Is this too late for me to give you guys a couple of handouts?
Come on up.
Okay. Oh, well, you'll have to take one, and yeah, I did separate them out, sorry.
Right.
Okay, so, on handout 1, just very briefly, those are some comparables that the assessor's office sent me. I averaged them out, and the, average price was $240,828. Those were the sale prices. Now you see my subject property there. Somehow they put $344,331, and I don't know where that value come from. If you see column B, NBHD is neighborhood. And so I'm assuming that that was kind of the base neighborhood values. I don't know what that means. Anyways, so there's that one. And then handout number 2, I added some additional sales in the Royal Scott subdivision. These are all Royal Scott subdivision sales. I averaged out the sale price, and it come to $241,849. Also, let me see my notes here. Yeah, so like I said, I have no idea how they arrived at the 344,000. I also did the 222 assessed values for these properties, which they're way less than my property. My property wasn't even sold or for sale. There's two of them that are higher. The last one is on an acre of land, so that could almost be thrown out because it's double the size of our lot. But yeah, so that's why I'm confused. I see that the average assessed value I have is 307,584. So I'm not sure why I am getting such a high value for my land. Let me see. And even this neighborhood value, the 217,500, I don't even know where that number come from. But, you know, didn't have one, our land wasn't for sale. It increased, the value of the land increased 415. And I figured out what our taxes increased, and the taxes from last year increased 80%. From the from 576.40 to 1,035. So it was quite an increase in taxes too, based on the value. So let me see if there's anything else I need to say here.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
So when you did all of your comparable assessments, you did the sale. You didn't do anything with the time adjusted sale?
Yeah, because all I did was on that handout 2, I just showed at what percentage they use for the time adjusted sale, and I wasn't sure how that time adjusted sale is used, but what's really weird is that I didn't have my property for sale, but these time adjusted sales are based on when the property was sold and then how many months is left till the end of the year, time 5% per month. So
Correct.
That's
That's what
the-
state statute code is.
Pardon?
That's the statute that we have to follow. That's set by the state tax commission. And we'll let Jennifer explain that.
Yep.
But I was just curious as why you hadn't used the time adjusted sales
Well,
for your
yeah,
computation.
and I had
so.
no idea what the time adjusted sale was for because in your protest thing, you asked for comparable sale prices. So
Okay, you're all good?
I just went an extra step and did all this other stuff. So,
You're
yeah.
very thorough.
Yep.
Yeah, I spent way too much time on this stuff.
So let's see if Jennifer can answer some of these questions.
Hello?
Oh, hi Jennifer, I talked to her on the phone, she's very helpful.
This is property 2163 Christie Road in Donley. Property consists of 0.5822 acres that is currently graded as average. The property has a 416 square foot garage and a shed. Below are the values for the last 3 years. This card provided 6 comparable sales. Comp A, located at 2162 Christie Road in Donley. This parcel has 0.5969 acres and is graded as average. Neighborhood 217,500. Time adjusted sales price is $307,400. Comp B is located at 2176 West Mountain Road. Parcel has 0.4618 acres and is graded as average. Neighborhood 217,500. Time adjusted sales price is $413,200. Comp C is located at 2221 West Mountain Road. This parcel is 0.287 acres and is graded as good. Neighborhood 217,500. Time adjusted sales price is $347,739. Comp D 2142 Lydia Drive. This parcel has 0.9364 acres and is graded as average. Neighborhood 217,500. Time adjustment sales price is $325,000. This property transferred ownership June 2nd, 2021. I wasn't able to find it publicly listed in my search for it, so I would consider it a non-qualified sale. Comp E is located at 13 Laurel Lane. This parcel has 0.5193 acres and is graded as average. Neighborhood 217,500. Time adjusted sales price is $332,800. Comp F, located at 24 Reno Vista Lane. This parcel has 1.0013 acres and is graded as good. Neighborhood 328,100.
Excuse me, Jennifer, what did you say about D, the Lydia Drive one?
I was unable to find it online when I searched for it, so I was wondering if it.
I think I got it off your guys', it's on this list here that came from you guys, or your sales, I think, hopefully, maybe, let me see. Where did that Lydia sale come from? Let me see. Oak Tree, Mountain. Oh, yeah, 2142. It's on, right here. It's on your list. It's 345 on your list.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Jennifer, we can go back and go through your comps further back behind the pictures. I think where I kind of get the feeling of the confusion is that Patricia's not understanding the time adjusted sale issue. So maybe you might want to explain that to her just a little bit better so you can.
I mean, she can explain it better for me, but what I don't understand is where the 344.31 come for our property when a lot of these sales, the time adjusted prices are less than my property. So I mean, if I'd have sold my property, maybe it wouldn't have been 344,000. It would have been less based on when I sold it and the sell price. That's where I get confused. The time adjusted sale, is that from the first of the year? They added 5% a month on some base thing, which how fair is that for somebody that's just keeping their property and don't have it for sale? And then I decide to go sell it for 239 or 224,000 I get for it, and my time adjusted sale price is 257,000. I mean, that's just doesn't seem quite right.
Better explain the time adjusted sale, because
Okay.
that's not what you're understanding.
Okay. Statistician, I think I might have.
You're
got you on the
Anthony?
phone, too.
Okay.
Yes. So that's for me. So what we saw so our lien date is January 1st. And what we saw around the first of the year, January 21, sales prices were trickling up, and then later in the summer, things really started to climb. We have to be within 10% of market for the state of Idaho. In order to get that, we have to increase our older sales all in line. Right here where I've got sales from the first of the year, we bring that ratio up on all those sales. So we have to figure out, well, how much change was there per month in January and December? It was actually fairly conservative. We saw an 8% time adjustment. And it was 5%. And we were at 91% for the state. We didn't hit market, but I was at 91. I was within that range. And calculate out 5% per month from the date of sales. So if it's sold in June, that would be 6 months, 30 additional percent. Technically, it should have been 8%, but it wasn't. We used 5. So we trickled those sales up. I've got a great spreadsheet. I might have shared it with you. And put it in here, so.
You did, but I'm not a statistician and I did
I
not
tried to break it
understand.
down in a simple layman's format on there,
Mhm.
and explain how we do analysis. I mean, I use a nonlinear regression with exponential curve. And I kind of took the sales that you had on your list and marked them out by their sales price and by their size in this, and I used my curve. Most of these sales in here, my curve's just a tad bit lower, and yours falls just right above that curve line. I know it seems like excessive and everything's just gone through the roof and prices are ridiculous, but we saw that near Tamarack, and especially in Tamarack, and I didn't use Tamarack sales figure.
Yeah,
It's 217,500. That is the neighborhood. That is a geographical, it's a geographical boundary
Okay.
that I use for
it's not a
sales.
price,
No,
it's not a
not
price
at
based
all.
on, okay.
It's just geographical boundary. I
Okay.
have 60 different areas that I pull sales from and value each one of those neighborhoods individually. Try to pull sales from a call to value. So yeah, using the time adjustment on these sales from the date of the sale, months remaining to January 1st, 2022 is what we increase those to bring our ratios in line with what the state requires. And
Well, that may be, but still, for mine to be 344,000, not for sale, why isn't everybody else's close to 344,000? Why are there just this sale thing here? Oh, wait a minute.
well, I would have to investigate these sales and
Yeah,
what was going on with them. The
and
way that 0.59 acres landed in our tables, assessment is accurate according to what the regression analysis showed us.
Mm.
I would have to bring these up in the computer, look at them, see if they're, what's going on there.
so somehow you take the time adjusted sale to come up with the assessed values for lots. So then there's on that handout number 2, number 8, this was a view lot, the Lakeview lot, and it sold for almost 240,000. But when I went onto your GIS parcel map, the assessed value was less than the sale value. Is that right? I mean, how can that be?
I would have to pull these and look at them. I can't answer it without seeing the details, or if it's even in the same, it should be in the same neighborhood. It might be a low wet area that might have a reduction in it or something. Then we have to investigate those.
And I still, okay, well, I mean, you have your way of assessing the property and stuff, but.
We don't use averages, we use means
Mhm.
and regression and time adjustments. The state, when I'm done, all of the properties in Valley County, the state comes in, they look at my data, they run their own studies, and I have to be, they look at my coefficient of dispersion, my coefficient of variation, PRD, they look at all these means and measures, make sure that we are doing my job correctly. And if I don't, the state takes over and they, at that point, take over the assessment process, and they will hit 100% of market, and you will not have appeal rights.
Well, I agree that if somebody wants to go spend $285,000 for a lot, they should be assessed at the $285,000. And there's nothing you guys can do about it. It's not fair to bring my property up to an assessed value of $344,000 when all these other properties that sold are being assessed at less. And some of them are the
Smaller lots.
Smaller parcels, and I wasn't
Well,
aware that our
I'm
current assessed
here.
values were online either.
Here's one that is sold for $285,000. That's the Lakeview one. Its assessed value is $321,000.
Where did you, I'm sorry.
There's another one that sold for $256,000, and its assessed value is $316,085. These are on handout 2.
We can have them take a look at it. I
Yeah.
don't think we're getting
So they're
anywhere with this
they're number
conversation.
5 and 6. Those are close to the size of my lot.
This is based upon sales data. It's not based upon current market. So we're comparing apples to apples right now, and I understand your frustration, but I don't know if this is getting us anywhere. And it's based on yours at Royal Scott.
These are all Royal Scott comparables. All these properties are in Royal Scott subdivision.
So just
We do
to step
need
in here, if you look at the county comps, this page here,
I
in the
don't,
middle section,
I don't
there's a
have that.
chunk there, 2162 on Christie Road, that is about the same size as your lot. And the time adjusted sale on that went to 307,455. I guess my question for Anthony or Jennifer is there some reduction on that? Is there some exemptions because of swamp or what? Because I kind of feel like the 344 is a little bit high for a similar sized lot in the same development.
This lot is right across the street from me.
Right across the street.
Mhm.
I thought the same thing.
Yeah.
There, the only thing I could come up with is that it sold late February with, snow on the ground.
So it sold for 204,970.
We were not gonna use the 8%, but probably been online. Those older sales, you kind of get 5% to catch up.
You guys do need to look at that 2221 West Mountain Road.
I definitely, I noted the area for discrepancies for review. Once I can get out there and look at the land grades, I definitely will do so.
Oh, I can have that, thank you.
So I wanted to make sure that we provided sales without views to match hers today in the same area, to show that we are in line with.
Okay, what do you want to do?
In the adjusted sales on most of these, bring her fairly close to being in line. The last two, the number 6 and the number 7 on her handout, are the only two that give me pause because they're the same size. And
The 8 and 9,
yeah, and
not time adjust.
well, they are. You've got time adjusted in there at 332.8, same size lot. Well, actually, hers is a little larger. I take that back. You've got time adjusted
On Jen's spreadsheet, okay, sorry.
You've got time adjusted for number 7 at 307,455. And it's the same size lot. So tell me the difference between those two on Christie, the 2162 Christie.
And the larger sales pull that exponential line up. So I don't just look at all the small sales or the small prices. I also have large sales that aren't in here that bring that exponential curve a little bit higher.
And they're probably bigger acres, so they're larger sales.
That curve works, yeah. It
Yeah.
works from 0.001. Larger sales that are in there, we try to pull similar sizes, but that's where it drives some of these others as well.
Nothing is sticking out. I mean, it's not, if it's off barely. Oh,
Thing is, if you adjusted it, you're really not, there's not a huge gap. In other words, it's not like a small gap of adjustment if you adjusted it all. So it's kind of like having to believe in your process. I believe that the assessors have covered this pretty carefully.
if I'm looking at the time adjusted sales, even on her sheet, I mean, for the 6 that are there, and some of those are a lot smaller. We're at 320,000. So,
Yeah,
I mean, I think that, the average, you're right in there, definitely in the averages of those. So, you want to make a motion?
I'll make a motion that we deny JB 22401.
I'll second that.
Who just seconded? All in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Okay, well, and like I said before, these, the assessed values of these properties, you know, did make our property taxes go up 80% in 1 year. It's not like it went up a little, it went up quite a bit.
Well,
That's
assessment
almost doubled.
went up, not property taxes.
Yeah, the property taxes. I went online to where you can take and estimate your property tax on the assessor site. You can go on, you put in the total value, and my property value went up 80% from
The taxes did go up.
the taxes, excuse me.
It was one of
Yes.
the highest
Oh,
hit.
was it?
Royal Scott
Okay.
was one of the hardest hit areas.
Oh,
Everybody
okay.
wanted to be right in Tamarack. Because if you buy in Tamarack, you're looking at anywhere from $1,000 in annual homeowners fees. Like, I can get right next to it. All
So
those great amenities.
Taxes
and all that.
actually did go up like
Yeah,
that.
and Royal Scott, they did. There's the
Yeah,
ones that really popped.
That's,
80% almost, you know.
that is tough.
It's just,
But the
Location,
problem is
location,
you have to
location.
kind of stick with appraisal. And the tax thing's out of our control.
legislature this year can look at some stuff because with these kind of runaway markets, there needs to be some checks and balances, but that's not for me to make rules.
Right, that's a problem.
Well,
Legislature
hopefully next
is-
year, these values will come down. The lot next to me just sold this
Or at
year
least
for
work with that tax
265,000.
And they definitely will pull all the comps in the area again next year.
Yeah, and
I
if the
mean,
market
it's-
says it needs to go down, it will definitely go down.
It's our bad luck that COVID hit and everybody is coming here from out of state and Boise people are coming up here because they're getting crowded down there. And so then the people that live here have to pay for it. And that's why there's no rental houses
Yeah.
for people between here and McCall. It's,
It is a sad situation.
it's a sad thing for people.
Thank you, Patricia, for coming
Yeah.
in.
Thank you for
I hope
your
the
time.
system works for you. You can always appeal it if you don't like it. Okay? So I'm assuming you're Mr. Cashman? Come on up, please. Well, the next one we're gonna do is NA 22398. And Noreen's gonna present this one. So Richard, before you sit down, please raise your right hand. You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
Thank you, sir. Have a seat. And as you can see, this is an arduous task.
I can tell. I'm just glad I don't live around Tamarack.
Yeah, me too.
He has three
He has three?
contiguous,
Yep.
and so these are 22398.
9899 and 400. Gotcha. Okay, so we're gonna do 22398 first. And the way this works, Richard, is you kind of get to go first.
Sweet. So we're gonna do them separately, is that what you're saying?
It's totally up to you, sir. If it's all the same reason for the same lots,
It really is.
we can do all
Let's
three.
just do them all at the same time. I
Okay.
mean, the argument's gonna be the same. I think on, excuse me, the information that I submitted, what I did is I broke it down. First of all, I broke it down by square foot, cost per square foot, and then some of the recent sales, the surrounding lots. And I can't remember, what's her name?
Noreen.
Noreen, sorry.
Sorry.
I'm terrible with names, so I apologize.
That's okay. I am too.
So when I spoke with Noreen, I asked for something that sold around me within the last 12 months that was equivalent in size. And from my understanding, there was only, and that's not where I live,
No, she's just typing it down now.
that there was only one at the time. Now, if I'm not mistaken, there's been several sold since then. So if you go, oh gosh, over here, there's, see the big lot with the kind of the drive like this? If I could stand up and show you.
Sure.
Easier. So if I'm not mistaken, she can correct me, but I think this is the lot that she was talking about. And that was at 0.48 of an acre. The one right to the left of that where you're, yes, I think that was it. I think at the time, she mentioned that it sold for $94,000, if I'm not mistaken. There is, since then, these lots which are larger, which are here and here, have sold for considerably less than that that's that 94,000 and what mine is assessed at as well. And just kind of listening to the previous lady, excuse me, I have asthma, so I cough a lot when I talk. It seems like there's a little bit of a disconnect between the assessed value from you guys and what the sale price has been. And I think that as a citizen, we assume that they're the same, very close to that. And so, because the assessed value is much like a car. You go and you look at a car, you say, okay, well, you want $10,000 for the car. Well, my value assessed is only worth $5,000. Okay. So I'm willing to pay that. So in our eyes, they're very close in sale and assessed value should be within a certain range. And I think that's where some of the burn with me is, and probably with some of the other folks as well.
Well, and the other part to throw in here, Richard, is the fact that maybe those sold this year, we can't use those to figure out your value until the following year. So
Sure.
we have to look at sales in 21
Okay.
to determine the values of this year.
Okay, so if that's the case, then there's only one that sold within a reasonable neighborhood and radius according to the code.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't assess everybody's half acre on one sale. That's not fair. That's not fair to us as taxpayers. And I we've had these properties in our family since the 70s. And so it's not like I'm from out of state and have moved in here and done, everything that's been happening to our state. We've lived here forever, and to see, I think it's an average of 41 to 58% assessment increase is ridiculous. I feel bad for the lady who was sitting here. 400% is ridiculous. I mean, that's just outrageous. I was fortunate enough my taxes went down, but that's not my rub. My rub is the assessed value. I do not feel is fair based on one property of the information that I got.
So did you use Gammon as a comp? There was a sale on Gammon this year too. There was a sale on Gammon last year.
Where's that at?
Just to the left, right where.
Hammond
Right
goes
there.
off that direction, yeah.
Yeah, the second property up on that road sold. That one did.
So on the information I give you with the packet, I'm not sure when those dates were. I just assume they sold recently, only because now that it's springtime, one of the guys is actually working on the property right now. So I don't know. The information I got was from my wife's cousin, who's a realtor.
Damn those realtors.
Right?
Dang realtors again.
I'm a realtor. I can say it.
So anyway, I still feel that is an excessive increase in assessment value.
So let's just talk about that first of all.
Okay.
Everybody up here is shocked at what's happened in Valley County.
Sure.
Unfortunately, we can't take the shock value and do anything with it. We have to look at sales. This entire system is built at the state level around sales. We have to be within 10% of 100% of the sales market in Valley County, whether we've lived here for all our lives or not.
Sure.
Because Elt's family founded this area. I'm an Idahoan, just really close to here.
Right.
So we're all struggling with what's happening, but it is what's happened. There's sales data that's out there. We have to be within 10%.
Okay.
So Valley County's at 91%.
Okay.
These ladies are doing their best job they possibly
No,
can
I'm not
to
saying-
keep sales,
I appreciate
to
it.
keep it low versus some counties will go to 110% because they can.
Sure.
And we don't ever want to do that in Valley County. So it's really based upon not the emotions of seeing what's happening around
Get it.
us. It's based on data and it's sales data.
Okay.
So just because your neighbor's property didn't sell, there's a bunch of them around you. I mean, appraisals usually go 5 miles out. We try not to do that.
Okay.
So we will let Noreen tell you what she did do, but It's not, you know, I hate the conversation that we're having as a community because we're all concerned about the prices that are going on
Sure.
out here. And it's not fair. It's not equitable. It is what it is. People are willing to pay these prices, unfortunately, for the ground that they're purchasing.
I agree.
And it's
I think my
changing.
rebuttal would be to that is the assessment difference in Eagle, which is in Ada County, is much different than in Cuna, which is still in Ada County. So
Again, it's all
they
based on
don't,
sales
they
data.
don't, what I'm saying is they use the sale prices as the assessment value in those counties as well, in Ada County.
So that
It's
means
not-
100% of market.
What's that?
That's 100% of market.
Yes, and two of my kids just got done buying houses in Ada County.
You don't want us to do that.
I understand that, but you say that the county as a whole. So according to the letter I got, you've bunched in these $1 million sales on lots and houses and everything into my $150,000 or $200,000 lots.
And that's not the way we do it. So we'll let Noreen
Okay.
explain that to you. So.
And Noreen, you might make sure he has one of these.
Yes.
Oh, thank you.
I think that's gonna answer all your questions.
Hopefully. I doubt it will.
So.
Oh, you did send this to me, I
I
think.
send that
I
to
think
you?
you did, yes.
Oh,
I
I
think I
did.
remember seeing this.
So, the letter indicates from the south of Valley County to the north of Valley County.
Okay.
And then the median, just to give a median of what's going on
And you're talking here,
in land and in the
Okay.
improvements.
okay?
So that letter that you have that was sent with your assessment is a very broad. It's taken just to kind of give you a percentage of what's happening for the whole county
Sure.
as a whole. Some
Sure.
places got hit higher, obviously, the lady right before us. Some didn't get hit as hard.
Right.
So what I went and found, because it was difficult to find comparables immediately around your area.
Correct.
Your area. So I had to go, there's two that I have listed here. That one is smaller than yours, and then one is a little bit larger than yours.
And which ones of
It's the
those?
county comps, let's just look at the
County
land
comps down here at the
on
bottom,
the short
okay.
list here.
All right.
For land only, because you're very concerned with your land.
Yeah, I don't care about the house thing. I'm okay with that.
So up on top, the longer lined one, I actually threw that in because it does play into the analysis of land values.
Okay.
Because it's actually, just because they're buying a house doesn't mean they're not buying the land with it.
Sure.
So our statistician has a way of extrapolating out that land value when it is purchased to figure up the assessment
Okay.
value on bare land also. So the first two down on the bottom where it's the bare land down here at the
Yes.
county comps. Those
Okay.
first two are within your subdivision. They're both right there. I can't remember exactly.
Oh, I know
They're
exactly.
right-
They're off of Skidoo. They're off of
right
Skidoo.
there.
They should be on your list then.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you notice the one that's the 0.4850,
Mhm.
that one sold for 70,000. And if we time adjust that from June to the end with our time adjust that we had to put in place
Okay.
due to state telling us to,
Okay.
pretty much, comes in at 94, which is lower than your land value of 85
Correct.
on one particular, on this, I just put the one up at the top that had your house on it.
Okay.
So then the one right below it is over an acre.
Mhm.
It was sold right at the end of December, so there's no time adjust on that one.
Sure.
And it's at 99,
Mhm.
which is bigger than yours, so we can understand that, yes, yours should come in approximately your land value at that 85,000.
Okay.
We keep going down. These other four that I have listed are all out of the Gold Dust area, which is very similar,
Where's that at?
Gold Dust Road, just as you're coming into Cascade, before you make the swoop.
Oh, on the right hand side.
Follow that back and
By
around.
OK gravel.
Yeah, it's just past
Okay.
OK
I know
Corral,
what you're talking about.
yep, to the east of there.
Okay.
So that's where some other sales were used to create the ratio study and the analysis for the assessment process.
Okay.
So, just by looking at your sales right now, I mean, I understand that they're, the first one that you listed, 10,000 under, that's the trend we're starting to see. They're starting to come down. So
Okay.
those will be used. You did give us one down here. I think I repeated it with you.
Yeah, it's the second one.
Yeah, so it was used in the analysis. I made sure I put it up top. Now, if we look at the top portion where it says the improvements, I went and, so the very first one is in the Clear Creek area, which is closer to you.
The very, very top
Very
one?
top one, yeah.
Okay, I got you.
So that very top one, it's a fair grade home, 600 square feet, built in 1993, a few years older than yours.
Mhm.
Sold in 21. It sold for 280,000 on an acre. So you've got it. You look at all of the comparables, not just the land.
Sure.
You'll see that your land value is falling in right with the compared geographical areas. We
Getcha.
didn't go and pull. I didn't pull from West Mountain. A couple of the 2 homes listed there on the bottom are from Smith's Ferry, not very far from you.
Right.
So we try and keep it close within your area.
Okay.
Going forward, I don't know if it's something we want to consider.
Yep, I think we need to talk to him about it.
I have a combination form, all filled out.
So we talked about throwing them all together as one.
Yes.
My concern with that though is if some reason I get fed up with all the UTVs running up and down the road at 90 miles an hour and decide to sell each individual piece of property, then I got to pay to have that. I have to pay to get that changed, right?
No, you are in a subdivision. So basically, what you're doing is kind of a formal, informal combination of the property.
Okay.
You are platted. Your lot lines do not move.
Okay.
Okay, unless you want to create your own little subdivision and have it resurveyed. Then it becomes one formal parcel.
Okay.
This combination form is for assessment purposes only. For the value of it, because the more you have, the less
Okay.
it is.
Sure.
And so when you do that, it's basically the lot lines stay underneath on this hidden little map of ours. And then when you look on top, it looks like one large parcel. Now, if you wanted to sell one of them or both of them or all 3 of them individually, all in the deed work, makes them all come back to life again. Because they never really left.
Okay. So I will consider that. But my argument still stands with, like if you use what we're talking about here, 995 is what it was sold at, and that's the assessed value as well. That's still per square foot less than any one of my properties. So mine's at 245 a square foot, I think, on average per property. Where I think that one, when I use the calculation, is around the 204. And so,
Richard, I think it's important to understand that some properties have deductions in value because they're too steep, or they have a wetlands, or they have a easement that goes through them, or they have a power easement. That
Sure.
changes that value of that lot. All that is figured in. If they were all exactly alike parcels, it would be really easy to do, but
I get that.
This
I get
one-
that.
That's where it
I got
gets
2 of
tough.
mine have the utility.
So this one, the reason why
Mhm.
is because your 1 acre is at full market value and your 0.1025 is at a lesser analysis.
I don't understand that, I guess.
So there's a, over 1 acre, we pull that 1 acre out and we do it at that full market value ratio study with the sales. And then anything below that is taken in consideration that it's called like a buffer. So it's not valued as high
Gotcha.
as a full 1 acre. So if you were to figure that one up per square footage, yes, it comes in at a lesser per square foot of that land
Okay.
versus yours, because again, the more you have, the less it is.
And I guess that kind of makes sense. It does, but it doesn't, because smaller lots would be easier to sell, I would think, than larger lots, just based on potential value.
Right.
That kind of thing.
I just wanted to give you a quick scenario of
Sure.
what your property, because I didn't have time on the phone, I don't think, to tell you.
No.
So if we were to combine all 3 of these,
Okay.
because right now you're being assessed as individual buildable lots.
Right.
So if you went and put them all together, now you have like 1 lot.
Okay.
I love to use myself as an example because I had 3 lots when I first moved here. And I combined them. So they were all individually assessed at different rates like yours are, because they're all just a smidge different. And then when I put them all together, it was like, it was only like $2,000-$3,000 more to have all this land. In my assessed value, because of being, the more you have, the less it is.
Gotcha.
So if we were to do that, you have a total of 1.7130
Okay.
of acres. Okay. So if we were to combine them, total you would come in at 109,722.
Just on the land.
That's all I figured out with the land portion of it. For the total. Individually, much higher.
It's
as we can
considerably
see.
higher, yeah.
Yes, because they are considered, because each one would have a house and each person, it would be a separate person.
Okay.
Is the thought process when they plat things out.
Gotcha.
And we assess them.
That makes sense. Okay.
So when you have them all together, they're all yours, and that can't be taken away from you. The 3 individuals,
Okay.
they'll always be there.
All right.
So is that your preference to do that? Because we can approve that today.
Yes, I'll do that. That's fine. I still think the increase is outrageous.
We
Just to
all
let
do.
you know.
But that's not.
Everybody else is
I know.
mad about it as hell, I can tell.
I know.
Tell your neighbors to quit selling their
I
house
know,
for a
quit
lot of
selling.
money.
Yeah, tell these realtors.
Okay, so, yeah.
It's sure his fault.
My fault.
Well, you'd probably, wouldn't believe that what I actually bought all of that for is much, much less.
Oh, yeah,
Oh, yes.
oh, yeah.
Because I bought it from a family member.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So,
And usually I say, will you sell it to me at whatever we appraised it at? We get very few sales that way.
So do you want to
Sure.
table this until you guys fill the form back and come back, or
I
can
have the form right here.
you have
do I
it all
just need to
done?
sign it?
Do you have a lien holder?
I do. It's my in-laws.
You just need through a bank. That's pretty easy.
I can have them sign it. It's not a
It's
problem.
just pretty much a letter saying it's okay to combine them.
Okay.
Okay, so
We
then
can-
We can approve the,
So what's the new
Adjusted.
market
we
value?
need the values then, Noreen, for each one of these.
deny the appeal, but
You can have that.
Adjusted.
Great,
Because they did
Gotcha.
a what if.
awesome. So let's do 397. What's that value? The land value only.
397?
On
398?
seven, not 7.
Okay.
Okay, so, here's, I'm not even gonna try to.
Okay.
That's the new land value.
don't have
So I can fill this in here.
have a 397,
7246
398?
8 and 9 and 400.
and 128 429 for a total value of 185 675. Okay, let's go to 30. Oh, that was
Everybody got the
You
one.
were on the
Did
right,
they?
yeah, you were on the right one. The numbers. So-
okay. Now let's go to
So we're gonna look at lot 6.
6.
This one.
That value is going to drop from 81 133. That one goes up.
Yes, because this one is pulled in as,
One has a residence on it.
right,
One
one
has
has
a
a
shed
residence.
and the other one's
Oh,
not. I'm fine with the increase in the house
Yeah,
value.
so this one
It's
has
not
part
an
of
issue.
the buffer, the,
okay. So that value is going to go up to 109 722, correct?
yes. That's all 3 of them. Sorry.
I don't know.
Oh, I left it sitting here. I have 2 6s. That's all right. Here we go.
Okay.
Sorry. That's it right
Okay,
there.
so then the 81 133 is going to go down to 10,562.
Now, which lot is that?
That's
lot six?
398,
Okay, give me that number again.
10,562. Okay, and then the last lot, the 400 lot, is going to go from 87,061 down to 43,409. Well, actually, it's going to go down more than that because you have an improvement on that. The improvement stays the same, 1495. The value for the lot is 41,914 for a total value of 43,409. Okay, we got it.
Mr. Chairman, I move that we decline 22398 and approve the appraiser's new value.
I second that.
Moved and second, all in favor, please say aye.
Aye. Mr. Chairman, I move that we deny 22399 and approve the appraiser's new value.
Second.
I got it right here.
Moved and second, all in favor, please say aye.
Aye. Mr. Chairman, I move that we deny 22400 and approve the appraiser's new value.
Second.
Moved and second, all in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion carries. I think it was a good day.
Okay.
I don't think we're done yet, are we?
No, we're not done yet, but it was a good day for Richard.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So we just
Okay. And then I can just mail that back. Same one. Okay. Can do. Thank you.
Thank you.
Folks, have a
great day.
wonderful evening. Try not to work too hard.
We do that every day. Unfortunately.
Mr. Chairman, I have
Okay, we're gonna take a real quick break. We don't have anybody in the audience. Just take a quick break.
Mr. Chairman, we are back.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. Lee, our next appeal is KH number 22133, Gary and Autumn Freeland. And this is in Bear Basin Road. So this time we'll turn it over to Christie. Go ahead.
I'm going to, I helped Chris do this, kind of took it, ran with it.
Anthony is much better at reading appraisals.
So this is Carrie and Autumn Freeland at 16 Bear Basin Road, McCall, RPM 64504. They are requesting $3 million because we have their total assessment of $1,983,930. They did include a letter here. Like I can read this.
Would you like me to read it?
No?
They're unhappy with COVID and opposition. Anyway, it's more of a rant, but they did include an appeal or an appraisal from 2021. It was done 6/22/21. So I looked at the appraisal and I looked at the sales, and a pretty common thing is these sales in I'm adjusting on them, and actually no, comparable sales 6/22/21. Sale was, but anyway, we time adjusted the sales. And then I broke his four comparables out, which is the legal sheet with the chart on it. His comparable number, so the subject house was built in 2020. It's an excellent grade. It's 3,313 square feet. And they have 10.283 acres, average land grade. They also have a 70 by 35 detached garage. In his appraisal, we have four sales. The first sale was a house built in 2004 with a very good grade. It's 2,651 square feet. Sale, we broke out the land and other improvements. Our sale price per square foot indicates $464. Our assessed price per square foot is $269. Assessed on this one. Making adjustments to match it up with the subject, we end up with a $335 per square foot. Comparable number 2, built in 2004, this house is a good plus, is 302 square feet. Indicated sale price per square foot, abstracted is $448 square foot. Our assessed value, 86, and when I make the changes, match up with the subject property, we have $260 a square foot. Comparable number 3, 1991, it's an average grade, 2558 square feet. Being an average grade home, we have 267 price per square foot on the adjusted sale price. After adjustments, we have 354 square foot. Comparable number 4, house built in 1992. Again, the subject, all of these sales he's provided are 2004, 91, 92. It's a good grade. It's 5,928 square feet. The extracted sale price per square foot is $159. And after adjustments, it brings the price per square foot to $312. We have two comparables that we pulled. A house that was built in 2018, excellent grade, 3,357 square feet. Abstracted sale price per square foot is $510. And with adjustments, it is $347 per square foot. Comparable number 6, house built in 2008, that's 4,447 square feet. The abstracted price per square foot is $314. Adjustments, it's $300. subject property, we have $371 per square foot, which is a little bit higher than what we're seeing in our comparables. However, we're still in range with the market. And total assessment, that includes land on these. We're not near all of his comparables. Our comparables is 10-acre parcel, it's a large parcel. And we also had that large garage, which was $243,000. So that brings that assessed value to $198,930. So we respectfully ask that the Board of Equalization sustain the assessed value of $1,983,930.
This has a sauna. Has a sauna. It's a beautiful home. Holy cow.
It really is. In the interior, I mean, it's nice from the outside, but the interior is exceptional.
I'm looking at the pictures from the appraisal, and yeah, it's a beautiful home.
I think what's interesting about this is the comps on the square foot and how that price has gone up and down. Trying to figure out what happened in 2018 for it to go up that high.
Well, they've adjusted to
That was
that.
before COVID. What the heck happened in 18?
I mean,
So
COVID actually drove prices higher, not lower.
It did.
Yeah.
Everybody expected the
But-
opposite.
Yeah. I mean, COVID hit in February 2020, so this was before that.
Well, I'm gonna make the motion, we deny KH 22133 and accept the appraiser's value.
I'll second that.
Or
All in
that.
favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion carries.
Man, we kill trees during this. When are we gonna go electronic?
loggers,
We gotta
those
get
stick
some
here.
electronic stuff.
No, we
going
need to
on.
keep those loggers working. I think.
Used to hope I could own $1 million house.
Not far from.
I'm praying mine doesn't get there because I don't want to pay the taxes on it.
Hey, we're gonna go on to KH 22203. Bellamy and Wakely, this is in, excuse me, Crescent Rim.
Rudolph?
No, it's Bellamy and Wakely Family Trust,
2-2.
203. It's on the single page.
Bellamy and the trust. Crescent Rim.
Have to do them separately, June, you said? So I was asking if we could combine them.
And I told her to give you both.
Yeah, okay.
What if even suggested when I was a kid, oh, you could be $1 million. My dad made about $4,000 a year.
That's why.
If he's lucky.
Mine too.
Good year.
Managed to co-op.
Store.
We had little penny candies because there was a penny candy store in town. So we'd walk down and buy penny candy. Hey, you're tough. I hope I don't have to sit through one of these hearings when I'm 80 years old. I'm tired. I can only imagine how tired you are. I told Ed he's tough. I don't want to sit through one of these hearings all day long when I'm 80 years old.
No,
By then I want to be having a margarita at 4 o'clock.
Hey, are you ready, Doug?
Yes, sir.
22203.
Listings.
I
These
bet
guys
the paper shredding company just loves tax time.
Yes.
We're gonna consider these together or these, no, we can't, can
Go ahead, Christine. Not protesting the structure, just the land.
So, we have KH 223, Lakely Family Trust. Parcel number RP 0004500100030. Subject property is in Crescent Rim subdivision. Consists of 2.2850 acre. There is a 2024 square foot on the property. But the appellant's not contesting its value. And then below are the last 3 years. Assessed values. The appellant did not provide comparable sales, but instead a 2022 McCall listing for a larger property on the golf course listed for 168.20. They're not able to use listings for the purpose of this appeal. Attached comparable sales. And I wanted to suggest combining the two properties. Use the properties for gets those two. But there was not a phone number on the
We have a,
if they contact me.
we have a timeline on this that we can listen to, you can make contact.
Be done by Friday, doesn't it? No, Monday. Is this doing this?
We got appeals
I
in
really want to be
yesterday.
done.
I wouldn't count on that.
Jeez.
So, the appeal says I'm not protesting the structure. I'm researching property prices in the whole area. I found only one lot, actually 30% bigger, listed for Water King Street's garbage. Luckily Drive in Crescent Rim subdivision is unpaved, does not have city water. Every other lot for sale in the whole area. 160,000 price range is bigger. Paved roads, city water. Sales on this. There's one,
Mm.
first pump is right there.
You just may want to look at that one because it sold for more than you have it assessed at.
Am I missing something here? Your comps are way higher than what his is.
Yeah.
I don't.
They're all in the same neighborhood.
One that's over.
No, they're not. I digress.
So all your comps are in the same neighborhood as this person's. And they're actually even higher than their appraised value. How you can argue Yes, sir.
So I'm gonna make a motion that we deny KH 22203. I think this is pretty obvious here.
I'll second that.
All in favor, please say aye.
Aye. On your guys' comps, Christie, those sale prices, if I look at what they are assessed at, they're lower. So you guys need to probably take a look at that whole area.
Wait a minute, you didn't get that one yet?
Yeah, you may, looks like we're doing everybody a favor there.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go on and do KH. 22204.
This is the lot next door.
Vacant lot next door.
If you go to your county comps, you got the very same situation.
But this is a vacant lot?
It's right here. Right here, sorry.
So what is the improvements being called out?
Improvements on this lot.
Oh, my cover letter has improvements on it. Am I wrong? Oh, sorry. I got them backwards.
Oh, keep going there.
Like, oh, wow.
So 1.95 acres listed at 354,000 and they're complaining. Oh, this is a third of an acre, I see. They're trying to use that one cell to get this 55,200.
I can't see how.
We will.
0.3 of an acre. Oh, I'm gonna make a motion, we deny KH 22204.
I'll second.
All in favor, please say
I,
aye. Motion carries. So it never hurts to ask, but.
You know anything about that subdivision up in there, Sherry? If you get in there, talk about roads and stuff. It's pretty tough. I mean, it's almost similar. But
Okay, now we're gonna go on down to KH 22261. And this is Brian Ross in the Meadows Road, McCall.
so, let me, I want to look, I'm looking for an actual address. You guys don't have an actual address. I don't know if I can pull it without an address. McCall Acreage. Let me pull up Meadows Road and see if I can see anything just on Meadows Road itself. Because that would have to have a Meadows Road address, correct?
I believe
So too. It was probably sold as lots of land.
Thank you. Oops, sorry. Okay, this one is KH 2261 Brian Ross Meadows. Find it, Sherry?
I am looking. They don't even have the parcel number in here. Love it when these people do this.
That's it there in the corner? Yep.
So there was a recent split on one of these parcels, and there was not any parcel number at the time of the split. And see if it's the same, yeah. So the people next door split this parcel off. And that was Corey Fisher, and he's actually a real estate agent. And they've got one of them. Might wanna look for a contiguous parcel, June, see where that split may have occurred. No, there was 2 parcels sold on Meadows Road to let me pull up the name, Corey Fisher. See if that brings up anything and see if that's the same parcel. Yep, well, no, he's right behind it. Corey Fisher, so they're a contiguous property. That is the oblong one. Split this off. And one of these splits sold for $198,000, and one of the, and this was in 2020, sold in December of 2020. And the other one then was priced and sold at $199,000 on 2. Let's see if anyone said lot 1 directly to the south is also available. No, it's the one where the large, where you can see the yurt, go left to that rectangle. Nope, to the left. Go up one, that one. That one was under the same ownership, and the one above it was under the same ownership. All 3 of those, but it looks like they split those 2 lower ones.
Where's the access?
Meadows Road. Gotta be on Meadows.
Gotta be an easement or something.
Yeah,
Somebody's lot.
yeah, that's got a tough deal there. There's a whole bunch of them up in there. Look at that. Unless there's an easement that's not marked on this.
So you got comps for this area? Are they in here? There we go.
And so he did offer comps.
Got a, even his own comps, a 1 acre, 471, 250.
Yeah,
I mean,
I don't know. Seems like it's always right in there. This doesn't seem to be any different.
I noted that he did say that it was smaller buildable floors lot like his. That's his seat. Letter C.
so June,
But it was-
is that yurt the improvement?
Yes,
Okay,
the yurt and probably the deck.
the deck around it?
Yeah.
Does you Airbnb that, do you know?
Good. A lot of glamping up there,
Yeah,
or Airbnb in other areas of the valley.
you got county comps, you got 0.7 an acre at 308, and this is twice the size of that 308 lot, 308,000. 332,
Yeah, it looks to
I
me
think this is
like
pretty
it.
easy
All
too,
the
but
same neighborhood, yeah.
I'll make a motion that we deny appeal number AH 22261.
A second.
Moved in second, all in favor?
Aye.
Aye, motion carries.
Sorry, I didn't get to that sooner.
No, that's fine.
Okay, we got, I think this is the last one. KH 22281, is that correct?
Yes.
And then it's Miller time.
Maybe maybe this is like a jackpot. We all just, just say, okay, you just happen to be the last one.
You're free.
You're free.
Oh, wait, I'm putting mine in there.
Oh, boy. We should have a lottery like that.
If only.
Wow. It'd be a pretty popular deal this year, wouldn't it?
Okay, this is appeal number KH 2281, Neil and Stephanie Gokner, revocable trust. This is in 159 Sioux Drive, McCall.
Yeah, River South. At least I know where that's at.
I don't think I got a comps. Have any comps?
I actually just attached Crowell's.
Or did you? I don't think I have the full bills. Thank you. 1.06 acres.
So, appeal number 22281. Parcel number is RP00360000580. Address is 159 Sioux. The appellant states, we feel this lot is assessed pretty high considering how expensive construction costs are. Lot value certainly shouldn't be rising at the same rate as homes. It's almost quadrupled here. And the way the value should be 190. Give me the details. And I did attach the co-vals with some sales and then the time trended amounts. One thing I did want to do though is bring on a -10 adjustment to the land for topography, but and the only reason I knew about was because in that area. This is a new subdivision. And then I noticed that down the corner, they, in 2007, the decision was made to put -10% adjustment.
Let's back up to that little creek that comes through there somewhere. There's a creek through there, but
I don't
see a.
No. They named a road after Sue?
It's older than dirt, so. Thanks a lot.
Older than dirt.
Is her coaching session coming up soon?
Yes.
Your reviews due? I'd write that one down.
We're going to school in a month. We're gonna have a long discussion about some things.
That's awesome.
If I apply the -10%
Is the end of the day.
to the acre and then the buffer, it would come to 203,350.
And how big's this lot?
It is 1.0.
Rule over an acre.
I would apply the 10%. I think I would apply the 10%. I don't know if they're questioning the topography. That's what's being in question here.
Well, she'll be out there this summer to check it.
Yeah, it's in the appraisal area.
So Chris, you give me that value again, 208, what?
Oh, wait.
So I'll make the motion that we deny KH 22281 and accept the appraised value.
I'll second.
All in favor?
Aye.
You got the second, the last one.
I talk fast.
Oh.
I drive fast, I talk fast. I about ran Ed over on his first day as a commissioner.
That's why we all go, that's why we all go,
Followed him with respect after that.
go to all these meetings and stuff in separate cars because nobody arrives.
One's too slow and one's too fast.
I have to go in separate cars because I have my music blasting, I'm singing, I'm rocking.
Oh,
So, Mr. Miller,
Yes, ma'am.
on Monday, I believe they have to adjourn by the end of the day. Do you have a commission meeting on Monday?
I do, we can put it on the, it's so, I guess
just have
Mr.
this-
Chairman Hasbrook should recess this one until
Monday.
Monday, and then we'll make sure, we have not posted a BOE for Monday. So we'll add it to our commissioners' agenda that they will be meeting as a Board of Equalization.
I'm pretty sure I know which way they're gonna go, but I need to hear from them.
Well, it's nice that we wait and do it and give them the chance.
Well, I wanted them to be well informed.
You want all this
They
stuff
kind of have
back?
a unique situation with two different subdivisions.
So,
I don't know for sure what the rules of Cascade City are,
Yep.
so.
and here's all my lists.
Commissioners, unfortunately, we have I don't know if the commissioners want to do an update on the commissioners' boards committees on Monday. If not, we can put it at 1 o'clock.
Yeah, let's
to
do that.
convene as,
I think that's a great idea. Oh, perfect.
So 1 o'clock, Doug?
yes, ma'am.
Okay. If for some reason there's anything else, I'll.
Well,
We are recessed until 1 o'clock Monday.
one of the things that'd be really,
Yes, ma'am. I'm going to take
You're
us
right. I
off
mean, if we
after
actually had
hearing that.
the